Alright, let's get this shit started. Um, had a very um, disappointing is not the word. Devastating is more the word. Um, Earlier today, I'll talk about that a little later. I wasn't supposed to be here tonight or next, probably a week, but circumstances beyond my control. I'll talk about it a little later. Philly, what's up, my brother? I want to say good evening to everybody. All the sisters and brothers getting home from the plantation or got home from the plantation. A lot of you probably gonna go clubbing later tonight. Enjoy yourself out there. Be safe. Be careful. And don't do anything stupid. If Tony Manzano is in the building, get up here. I'm gonna drop the link. Philly, you wanna come up here too? I'm gonna drop the link. I really didn't follow any sports today, except that I hear that I heard about the something that will make our good buddy Pete happy. There are whispers. We'll see Wednesday, but there are whispers out there that well, if Pete gets in here, I'll tell Pete what it is. He's gonna be on pins and needles. You really don't know anything until it happens. There are rumblings why the Miami Dolphins really came back to 6. Interesting. You know who one of my main sources is. And when he says it, I buy it. And I'll wait till Pete gets up here. I want Pete to hear this himself. Oh. We'll see. Again, everybody, good evening to all of you. The beautiful Nicers in the building. I love you. And I want to say that I love everyone who sent their best to me this morning. And I'll talk about that a little later. I'll show you the latest of Ellie Empress later on. I missed that today because I was planning on something very beautiful to happen, but didn't happen. So we'll get to that a little later in the broadcast. Let me give a shout out to the people in the clouds watching. And I'm waiting. I'd love to see Pete come up here tonight. This is where we go to the lead-in. I still think it's some of the top-heavy teams. They lost to Matt Judon. They lost Everybody have a good day. Let me know in the chat that everybody have a good day. 1 yes, 2 no. Mom Perry in the building, my brother. But man, Iman said the other day on Wednesday when I said that I'll be staying in the woods. He's like, "Yo, where the hell do you live in the Bronx?" Oh man, Manzano, get up here. Iman had a rough day. Manzano had a good day. I know Manzano's coming up here. Chill Friday. Yeah, I heard about DMX. I always greet Manzano when he comes up here. So Manzano never gets something from me Manzano never gets anything from me in the chat box. He comes up here and I give him what he deserves. My brother Iman Perry in the building. Don Philly. Got a lot of things to talk about tonight, folks, including something devastating that happened to me earlier today. And we'll get to that. Our prayers, Joe Sabata's in the building. We'll talk about that. If Pete gets in here tonight, I'll give him the news that's going to blow his mind. Something that he's been saying for a long time. General had a great day. Walk it like we talk it had a great day. This is for the general. General, we'll talk some NBA tonight, bro. Walk it like we talk it. Everybody in the building this evening. General had a good day. Appreciate that. General's about to start his channel soon, folks. Subscribe to it. As far as the Funk the First is in the building, boy, I'm getting them. Everybody walking in here today. Yankees got killed today by Tampa. Yeah, I guess Tampa wants to stick around. American League East. We could talk baseball tonight. I don't care. NBA definitely tonight because it's an NBA night. And I know the general loves the NBA. I'll get to that with General whenever he comes up. The link is in there. I'm just giving everybody a salute who's coming here to say hello to me. Joe, I'll say hello to him up here and he'll get his up here. Because he's one of the regular guys. There we go. I Funk the First. If you hear a flute in the background, that's my neighbors. I don't know why they do that dumb shit in this time of the evening, but to each his own. Let me drop the link again, saying hello to everybody. Appreciate everybody. And this is what I went through today. The trauma I went through today, folks, is the reason why I love and appreciate all of you. Okay? Most people in general knows this, because me and General travel in similar circles. Iman Perry, definitely me and him travel basically in the same circles in the manosphere. Most concept creators don't appreciate or don't respect their chat room. I do. So when I see you and I know you, you can come up here if you want, but I'm gonna say hello to you in the box. Who else? Say, oh, I'm gonna drop the link again. So if you guys wanna come up. We'll talk about a little later what I went through today. Shout out to M MG MTGV, very sweet lady, very beautiful hair. She is a real crime reporter in Ohio. She has her own YouTube channel reporting real crimes, missing children. She does a great job, and I just want to say a shout out to that beautiful lady. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I don't give a shout out to Mahogany Roots and MJ and Sheila E, who's done a phenomenal job. Of course, the beautiful Celeste, and of course, my girl, the beautiful Melody, Jessica X. And I don't know if she's listening, but if she is, this is for the beautiful Simone Love. Who she knows that I definitely, I see all four of you. Don't worry, I'm going to give you a shout out in a second. And she knows I'm always thinking about her. My boy, Sir Abdul is in here. What's up, brother? That boy Vader's in here. Tone Malone's in here. And of course, the beautiful Sheila E is in here who looked great in her 34-minute workout video this morning. Check that out and subscribe. I will talk about something later. I hope um, Sir sticks around because he heard what the announcement I made this morning and it didn't happen. So I will talk about that a little later. Sir, everybody in the chat, everybody in the sky, I just want to say thank you so much for supporting our family because to me, we're all family. And I'm going to get this show started right now. Let me do one more thing, of course. Hit that like and subscribe button. I don't care about the Cash App. Just the like and subscribe and share button. Let's get it going. The great Tony Manzano is with me.
Hey, man, what happened? Say that people were sick or something?
Say again.
You said during your monologue, thank you for your prayers and wishes to the crowd. Were you sick or what happened this morning? Are you okay?
I'll talk about. You know what? Let me get out of the way then, because Sir knew what happened this morning. I was told this morning that I was going to receive a kidney today, and what ended up happening was, Wanziz, come up here. I want to talk to you, bro. Come up here, kid. And what happened was that the surgeon decided to bypass me and go to the guy next on the list. And that was wrong. I did not appreciate that because I was all prepped psychologically to get this done today and do the work I had to do for 3 months to get back to very, very normal today. Then I can redo the life that unfortunately was sabotaged because of what I go through. So today has been a long day. That's why I came on a lot later today. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that, Tone. That's why I came on a little later today because I had to sleep this off. I am devastated. That's why you hear me in the monotone voice you hear me in. And what better to get my mind off of it a little bit is to be with my YouTube family in this room and throughout the manosphere. And Kareen, love you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and so sorry that you got screwed over, Mace, by the doctor, the surgeon. I like everyone. I hope you're able to get a kidney, and my prayers are with you, man.
Appreciate that, Tony. I really do.
So Mace, do you think that do you think the umpire for the Marlins game is going to get fined because he called it was a strike, but he called a hit by a pitch? Did you see that during the
Yes, I
Mets game?
saw that. I caught that. I caught that at 3 o'clock in the morning. Believe it or not, and the Mets treated it like they won the World Series.
Do you think the MLB is going to fine that referee for blowing a call at an important juncture of a game like that? Because that's a serious infraction. Because he called it a hit by a pitch, and I saw a replay of that pitch. It was a strike, and he called it a hit by a pitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
So do you think the MLB is going to do anything about it, or they're just going to pass over it like it was nothing?
They're gonna pass over because it's like nothing because it's the Mets involved. If it was somebody like the Cincinnati Reds, oh yeah, they would have done something. But because of the Mets, you
So
don't
it's
let
the
them get
Mets
over.
and the Yankees that get away with a whole bunch of stuff.
Yes, of course. Yes,
Which is
Chris.
unfair. Which is unfair.
Yeah, it is unfair. Chris G's in the building. I'll give you a salute in a second. I appreciate your warm wishes this morning, my brother. Appreciate everybody in here tonight. And that boy, thank you, bro. You know, it's funny. In the moment, I need Pete up here to play him something that to validate him tonight, Pete's nowhere to be found.
Let's just play it. You know if you play it, Pete's gonna show up. You know if you play
Oh
it, Pete's
man.
gonna show up.
Oh man, I wanted to play it for Pete too, so he can hear it himself, and he'll go nuts up here in joy. But Pete's not here,
can you
so
play the video because I want to hear what it says.
no, I'll wait till Pete comes up here because, Manzano, if I play it right now, I'd rather have everybody Cypher in the building, my brother. Hey, Cypher, if you have a fight to plug, you can come on up. The link is in here, bro. I just dropped the link again.
Jerron Boots Ennis is fighting this weekend, I think.
And there you go. He'll come up here. He'll come up here and play it. You know I don't know these fighters, bro. I know I got Marco Grande to plug the overseas soccer. Hell, Manzano, you could do it. You know the soccer overseas. You follow it.
You're not a big soccer fan, Mace?
I like the World Cup.
Do you never watch any? I thought you said you're a Chelsea or Arsenal fan or something like that. You're a fan of...
I'm a Man U fan, and I like England.
Oh, okay.
I'm an England fan when it comes to the World Cup. I root for England. I'm not one of these guys who jump on the Brazil bandwagon. Even though I do respect Brazil. I don't hate Brazil. I respect the hell out of them. But I'm not on the bandwagon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody jumps on the Brazil bandwagon.
That's why I don't jump on their band. I'm not a Brazil fan. I'm a Spain fan.
Yeah, I used to work with a guy, Tony, 25 years ago. This guy lives and dies with Real Madrid, bro.
Oh, he's a Madrid fan?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This guy, his name was Chino. Yeah, he used to be my coworker. Like, I used to live and die with the Dolphins, Portland Trailblazers, UNLV basketball, Hurricanes. He lived and died with Real Madrid. Stack of Starve is up here. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. I'm trying. Hang in there. I'm trying. This young brother, I was shocked to hear this, but in a joyous way, about 6:30 this morning, Eastern Time, on DJ Kuda's platform. Shout out to DJ Kuda. This young man is going to start his own channel. Juan Z's. Welcome. How are you?
What's going on, Mace?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Hey, look, I wanted to tell you some advice this morning, but
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't really hear this morning.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you now because I knew you was going to come in here. My advice to you, young man, is to take it easy.
Right.
And let the people come to you. And like, I have like 13, 15 people in the sky watching me. I have my family from our chat room and other platforms are in here. If you get those people, trust me, that's a start. The other people will jump on your wagon later on. I mean, this is my 261st show tonight in 6 months, and I don't sweat the details, but Ism is right. Get you a Cash App for yourself, bro. So have somebody make you a Cash App. Sidepod. Yo, Sidepod says you're looking clean in that tracksuit, Mace. OG style. Appreciate that. I funked the first. It's because Brazil female fans are hella fine. Officer Jones is with us. What's up, bro? I'm good, man. You see our socks electrified that crowd yesterday?
Yeah, my man Mercedes.
I was thinking about you, man. Oh, yeah, man. I was thinking about you. I saw the highlights 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. I forgot all sports yesterday, man. When I went to bed last night, I'm like, oh, I forgot there were games early yesterday, and um, I see that the Sox flexed their muscle yesterday, and I keep telling people this is the best team in the American League. They got Houston in a couple of weeks. That's gonna be an interesting series.
Yeah.
Because Houston's off to a great start. Correa is playing out of his mind. And got a contract coming up.
Yeah, they 6-1.
Yeah, man. So, our White Sox, this man's a big Sox fan. He lives in the South Side and West Side of Chicago. So that's his squad. And I told him back in spring training or back in February, I told him it's the best team in the American League, in my opinion. And they're the most talented team. And you got two great outings from my man. Now, it causes a blank with me right now because he used to pitch for the Cardinals. Oh, Len.
Yeah, he pitched a complete game yesterday.
Lance Lynn.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, Lance Lynn is a damn good pitcher. His problem was he got hurt a couple years ago, and it took him a couple years to get his arm back. Now, and he's your fourth starter, right?
Yep.
Ridiculous, bro. He's your fourth starter. He would be number 2. No joke. He would be behind my man on the Yankees right now.
Garrett Cole.
He would be number 2 behind Garrett Cole. Yet for the Sox, he's number 4. What did that tell you, bro?
He would be number 2 behind the Marlins ace. Alcantara, basically.
Yeah. Look at that, man. You don't think your boys are that good, bro?
Yeah, I hope so. The bullpen got to come in the order. We supposed to have one of the top bullpens.
Well, he'll get it together, bro. You know, I'm a big fan of Tony La Russa's. I know he's an asshole, but
he knows how to get his bullpen in. He has a track record of getting his bullpen in order by the time like when it starts getting closer to the competing for the playoffs, his bullpen's in order by then, so you don't have to worry. He has a track record. He was doing that he's had problems at the beginning of the season, his whole career with the bullpen since he was with the Oakland A's. Abdul.
Yeah, that's always been one of his. Yeah, that's always been one of his strengths, the way he handles his bullpen.
Yeah, Mercedes is legit. I think
your shortstop getting injured, and he's probably out for the rest of the season. Tim Anderson.
I didn't hear out the whole season.
I don't know about that. I know he's out for a while, but I don't know about out for the whole season. Well, he's out for a while. Chicago's deep, Tony. They're deep, bro. I mean, they brought up another kid. They're so deep, man. The minor league system is just so good, bro. And then here's the funny part: the guy who they traded to get 3 pitchers 5 years ago is now back in right field for
him. Yeah.
This goes to show you,
right?
You know, the team is. To me, I know there's a lot of people who are in denial, especially Yankee fans, but it is what it is, bro. The team is talented, bro. To me, the only team that can match up with them is Houston. And I think they're better than Houston because they got better pitching than Houston.
Yeah.
It's funny, I'm not a Chicago sports fan, but my favorite player from Chicago specifically was Maglio Ordonez. That was my favorite Chicago athlete, because I was a baseball fan. I was rarely
Wanzi, stay. I want to talk to you.
So
yeah, he likes Abdul. His favorite player was Maglio Ordonez.
Yeah, Maglio, he gave us some good years.
Yeah, man, early 2000s.
Yeah, but we wound up winning the World Series the year that we lost him. We wound up winning the World Series that next year.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, when he went to Detroit, that's in 2005. That's when we wound up winning the World Series.
You know, it's funny. The 2000 White Sox. What's up, Zaki? That was a hell of a team. I watched them every night because I had DirecTV back then. And the funny thing is, when you look back on the White Sox, 2000, 1994, 2000, I'm picking these years for a reason, and then their championship year. The ironic thing about them, those 3 years, their pitching was great.
Yeah. That team in '94, a lot of people expected them to win the World Series. Then the strike came, and everybody hated
The
Reinsdorf
team was good, bud.
because
Team was
Reinsdorf was
good.
the big guy pushing for the strike.
Yeah,
So
that
that
team was so good, bro. And the White Sox, man, when you think back on them, bro, this Thomas to me was the staple. You know, I love Reigns when he was there.
on Frank Thomas' show the other day, he had Tim Raines on as a guest.
Oh hell, yeah! I gotta listen to that. What you call it, bro? I
And
gotta
he had
listen to a Big Hurt podcast. I gotta do that, bro. I gotta do that, no doubt. I gotta do that. He had Reigns on. Zacky's in the building. Zacky, don't think I'm ignoring you, my brother. I Funk the First said, Mace, the Rays are tough too. Yeah, but I don't think the Rays can compete hitting wise with the Sox. That's my problem with the Rays. I don't think they can compete with them hitting.
I'm gonna read you the lineup for that year. You were talking about 2000, right, Mace? You were wondering their lineup.
Yeah.
Jim Abbott, Harold Baines. This is
No, Harold Baines wasn't on that team.
No, it says it 2000. Yes, it said this is a 2000 roster.
Harold Baines was on it? I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, Harold Baines wasn't on that team.
Read the lineup. 'Cause I remember the lineup was. I'm gonna take a guess. Przenski.
Yeah.
Thomas.
The DH was Harold because it says he was the DH.
Wow, he came back. That must have been when he came back from.
I think he's right. I think he's right.
Okay.
Because
you know
go ahead.
What happened that year? We lost to the Mariners in the first round.
Now remember that.
And Lou Piniella outmanaged Jerry Manuel. He ran laps around him. He ran laps around him. That's what happened. He lost that series.
Gene Lamont built that White Sox team from the early '90s, and Reinsdorf ended up firing him. And he went to Pittsburgh.
Yeah. These are your two shortstops, Tony Graffinino and
I remember
Jose
that.
Valentine.
I remember that Jose Valentine. I remember they got him from the Brewers. I remember that. He had a good year that year.
Their pitchers were
and
James Baldwin, Lorenzo
Frank Thomas,
Barlancio. I'm not gonna. Kevin Barnes, Kevin Barnier or whatever, Rocky Bedini or whatever.
That must have been the bullpen. I know Mark Burley was their ace.
Yeah. Mark Burley, Carl Alders, Scott Ayers. Okay, a whole bunch of pitchers. Their outfielders were Abbott, Christensen. Carlos Lee was on that team.
Yeah, Carlos Lee, the El Caballo.
Yeah.
Adonius.
Jim Leifer. Miggy Ordonez, Maglio Ordonez.
Yeah, Maglio Ordonez.
Chris Singleton was on your team.
Yep, he was the center fielder. The outfield was Lee was in left, Chris Singleton was in center, and Maglio was in right. Remember that? Remember that like it was yesterday.
And you know what else
you
about
could
that
put
year?
it on the board. Yes. God bless you.
Frank Thomas should have won his third MVP that year, and they gave it to my man from Oakland, and he was on steroids.
Yep.
That should have been Frank's third MVP.
Media hated Frank, bro. Media hated
Charles
Frank.
Johnson was on your team. He had left the Marlins after I think it was 98. He left the Marlins to go to the
Rock.
White Sox.
Yeah, I love this, man.
Craig Will, these are your third baseman that year. Joe Crede. I'm not sure.
Joe Crede, yep. Joe
Crede.
Crede. He won the MVP of the playoffs.
Yeah, he was a vacuum at third in 05.
Yes, he was. Joe Crede with the long blonde hair. You don't think I don't remember that, bro? I watch him every night. No matter what life throws you, you must keep the faith. You're absolutely correct. Thank you, John B. Appreciate you, John B. in the building.
Your second baseman was Ray Durham.
Yep, the great Ray Durham.
Yeah, you know why Carlos Lee wasn't on the 05 team?
How come?
Because Ozzie again didn't like him. He didn't think he hustled enough.
I can see that.
He hustled enough, so that's why he wasn't up. They got rid of him. He went to Houston, but Ozzie didn't think
Ozzie
he
was a
hustled
tough
enough.
ass. Ozzie was a fucking tough ass, bro.
Your first baseman that year was Paul Konerko.
Yeah, the great Paul Konerko. Yep.
Yeah, Paulie was a big bat. No five.
Was Jim Thome a White Sox?
Jim Thome came, I think, 2007 or 2008 because what happened? 2007 because what happened was
06.
Yeah, 06. Yeah, because of my boy Ryan Howard, the Phillies got rid of Thome.
Yeah,
because of Ryan Howard.
He came the year after we won the World Series. That's when Detroit went to the World Series the next year.
I remember that. Yeah, Dombrowski. I told that to my man Tony Manzano the other day. Juan Z's, you there, bro?
Yeah,
I'll get back to the baseball in a minute because Officer is smoking his stoke. Listen, this is my advice to you. Everything Kuda said was right. When you want equipment, go to him. Don't listen to nobody else. Listen to him. Okay.
Right.
As far as building your platform goes, like I said to you before, my advice is at least have people from the chat rooms that you know come support you. Because when you get some of them up here with you, that's a good sign, and then it will grow. Don't get frustrated. Take your time. I take my time. I don't care who's in here or not. If you're here, I'll give you what you like. If you're not here, I don't care. Don't let that discourage you. Okay?
Right.
And I already subscribed to you, bro. I did that this morning. So everybody just put your link in the chat room. Everybody describe to this young man Juan Z's. He's gonna be talking about issues with brothers, which is a great thing. Abdul, I'm gonna go to 2005, and that year, the White Sox was even talked about winning that division. I think that year everybody was talking about. Let's see, the division still the same. No, Cleveland wasn't good back then. No, they weren't good yet. There you go. Everybody was talking about Torrey Hunter.
Right.
And the White Sox went on to win the World Series.
They got off to a great start that year.
The pitching was ridiculous. The pitching was ridiculous. And then what happened was they went into a slump. And Cleveland caught them. Remember that?
Almost.
Yeah. And it was the last series. It was the last series of the year. That's right. Cleveland was good that year because that was with CC Sabathia. Everybody thought Cleveland was going to sweep them, but the White Sox ended up sweeping them.
You know who was our stud pitcher that year? Contreras.
Yeah.
He was the ace. Yeah. You had Burley and John Garland.
Yep. Remember that. Yep. And I'll never forget.
And what was the sweaty guy? He used to pitch for the Mariners. Spanish guy. He was always sweaty. Damn.
Jose Quintana.
No,
Livion's brother.
Yeah, they called him Sweaty. He thought was sweaty.
Yeah, Livion's brother, Hernandez. His brother,
Yeah.
Orlando Hernandez, used to pitch for Yankees.
I can't remember his real name.
Yeah, El Duque. That's it. Orlando Hernandez, El Duque. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what was the year of the disco disaster with the White Sox at Comerica Park? Was that?
You mean Comiskey Park? I remember that disco night when they destroyed all the disco albums.
Did they make the playoffs that year? Or did they completely miss the playoffs that year?
White Sox was terrible back then.
Yeah.
79. That was the Angels, bro. Remember that? That was our first division title. 79. Remember, like it happened an hour ago. Yo, I didn't know Jock Jones was your cousin, bro.
Who?
How's Jock Jones doing, man? You told him that I was a big fan of his, man. It was him. They called it the Soul Patrol, the outfield in Minnesota. It was him in left, Torrey in center. And I forgot who was in right. The Minnesota teams were good. They just couldn't, Tom Kelly, they just couldn't get over the hump. Because I'm going to tell you the main reason. They didn't have a Kirby Puckett on their team. God bless their soul. God bless his soul. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
You know, Puckett was a Chicago guy, right?
Yep.
Well, he went to college here, Triton College.
Yeah, he was a South Sider.
Yeah, in the projects. Yeah, I forget the name of that old projects he grew up in.
Yeah, because every time he went back to Comiskey, they would give him a hard time, especially when the White Sox was good in the early '90s with Big Frank.
Yeah,
that was a rivalry. Because Minnesota
is Puckett in the Hall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
Yeah, he made it. Yeah. One of my favorite guys. You know, I'm a big Kirby Puckett fan. That's a jersey I gotta buy, by the way.
He came in clutch. He came in clutch always in the playoffs and World Series. Remember the walk-off he did against the Braves to send it to the 7th game in '91?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, remember the catch he made that same game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Love that. I love that. Those were the days, man. Speaking of baseball, let me give you guys an update. Major League Baseball tonight and today. Angels up 4-0 on Toronto. Cleveland up 3-0 on Detroit. Nothing in Atlanta. Today is the Braves are open on San Diego, Texas later. Oakland and Houston later. Let's see what else has happened. Mets Miami's just starting. Oh, they already started. No score there. And controversy yesterday in that game. And Yankees and Tampa. No score. Everything else late. The Dodgers had their own Wolf Day today. I did not see that. I missed it. So.
Mace, you guys were wondering who the Soul Patrol outfield for the
Twins, yeah.
2001 season?
Yeah.
It was Quentin McCracken.
Quentin McCracken, yep. Remember him.
Hey, Mace.
What's up?
Who are you guessing your Dolphins going to draft at number 6?
I don't know, because I heard something today that blew my mind, what they was thinking about. And I'm like, yo, what's up, LT man? Drop your link, drop your link in the chat room, bro. I don't know. I would like to see them take Sewell, the offensive tackle, but they may go Kyle Pitts or Jamar Chase.
And you guys are drafting at 6 and 16?
6 and 18, yeah. Mr. Miami's in the building. LT Man's in the building. Yeah.
I know you guys got your differences with your buddy at the money meeting. He asked us all, who do we think the Dolphins are going to pick at number 6? All you Dolphins fans are here around the panel the other night. I was like, damn. I say a quarterback, but if you guys gonna stick with Tua,
Tua.
then maybe an offensive lineman or receiver. You guys need receivers too, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, for me, I want Sewell, but I think we're gonna choose Chase or Pitts because it doesn't make sense. I don't care if your quarterback is banging the table for Chase. I think the Cincinnati Bengals ahead of us are going to choose Sewell, to be honest. They're not going to choose Chase. It doesn't make sense. No matter how many weapons you have, I'm not sure if you agree with this, Abdul. No matter how many weapons you have, if you can't protect your quarterback, your quarterback can't get it to the weapons.
Yeah, that's true. The offensive line is always your strength. You know, if you got an offensive line and a defensive line, you got a good chance.
Let me do him for fitness.
You're a Bears fan,
quick.
LT? I mean,
Abdul, yeah, we'll get to that.
Lifelong Bear fan, yeah.
Yeah, he's been lied to. I'll get to that in a few minutes since you brought it up. Hempforfitness.com. If you have aching pains, you have arthritis, if you have sore knees, sore back, this ointment or pills will alleviate all that pain. Everything is all natural ingredients from LT Man's laboratory. And if you use the discount code T/210, you get 10% off of the product. And if you use my name, Mace Taggart, you get a free gift. So go subscribe to it right now. I'm hempforfitness.com. Again, hempforfitness.com for alleviating aches and pains and arthritis in your body.
actually,
Sheed, if you want to come on up, Sheed.
Abdul, actually, I was watching NFL Network this morning, and there's actually rumors for like Schrager and Rappaport are saying that apparently the Bears, even though they're saying that this guy Dalton is their bridge quarterback, and they might trade up to try to get Trey Lance or something like that. Trey Lance or if Justin Fields falls to the Dolphins, they can trade to the Dolphins, up to the Dolphins and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too. That they might try to get a quarterback in the late first round, or they're not picking it to the second round, right, mate?
They got the 20th pick.
No, they're
first round.
Okay. I thought we didn't have no more. Okay, this is the first year.
Bears got the 20th pick. Yeah, okay. They got Bears pick 20th.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Rappaport and Schrager are saying the three teams that they expect might trade up are the Bears, the Patriots, and the Broncos to try to get a quarterback. So
okay.
Put the Cowboys in there too.
No, they have
because Jerry Jones wants Kyle Pitts.
Is it still rumors that Belichick might be trying to get Jimmy G back from Frisco?
I haven't heard it lately. Okay. And go subscribe to LT Man's YouTube channel, and links are in the chat room.
Okay.
Were you always a White Sox fan, or were you a Cubs fan originally, Abdul?
Originally, as a kid growing up, I was a Cubs fan.
Okay. And how did you become a White Sox?
I don't know, just Frank Thomas. When Frank Thomas came to the Sox in '90, I want to say that's when I became. Then we got Bo Jackson in '91. That's when I started becoming a White Sox fan.
Chicago.
Old Comiskey Park, across the street.
Chicago from 1990. So I'm going to say the year they won the World Series was one of the best teams in all of baseball.
Yeah.
Well, was that outfield that we were talking about with the Twins, the first all-black outfield, Mace?
Yeah.
in NFL and MLB history with McCracken, Hunter, and who was the other guy?
And Jock Jones.
And Jock Jones.
Yeah.
What about the Braves? They didn't have an all-black outfield with Ron Gant,
Oldest
Lonnie
Nixon,
Smith,
yeah, Oldest
and,
Nixon.
and Deion Sanders was with them
With
that
the
year
Braves,
too,
so, yeah.
until he went to play football because he didn't play in the '91 World Series. He had to go play in the NFL.
Yeah.
He
Remember that
played
when he came in the helicopter?
in '92. He played the World Series because he played a football game in the World Series game. Yeah, in the helicopter. That was
He
'92.
played the game in Miami, and then he took a
Yeah.
helicopter to the Braves game. Yep.
Yeah, but in '91 he didn't play in the playoffs at all. He went to play football.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
Because the Falcons was good that year. They went to the NFC title game.
yeah.
So you guys think there's never going to be a player like Deion or Bo Jackson or
Brian Jordan.
Brian Jordan that's going to play at the same time
I don't think
with football and basketball?
I don't think they're gonna allow anybody to play both two sports like that again.
I agree. I think those days are over. Yo, Wanzies, who you like, bro?
And between you,
What sport do you like, my brother?
what sport? I'm more with the NBA.
Okay. And who's your squad in the NBA?
Yeah. Oh, you already know Sixers.
That's right. Yeah. Sixers are playing great. Well coached by Doc Rivers.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
do you
great
guys
job
think
by
Doc
Doc.
gets a bad?
Yes, he gets a bad rap. He gets a
Yeah.
bad rap.
Yeah, you do.
Our team man misses Walter Payton. We all do.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm a Heat fan, and I think honestly this guy Spoelstra gets a bad rap too because he
does too.
He's learning from one of the greatest minds in basketball history in Pat Riley, and people are saying he's basically living off Riley's coattails. Do you agree?
No, he's not.
Nah.
I'll tell you the
I
year
don't see that.
Spoelstra got my respect. The first year he coached the team, they made the playoffs.
What they're gonna throw at him, which is unfair, is they're gonna say he coached LeBron for those two rings, and what
Yep,
they're gonna
that's
throw
what
that
they
shit
do.
at him. That's what they're
they
gonna
do.
throw at him. That's unfair. But
Yeah,
they're not gonna
that's
mention the
unfair.
job he did last year to get him to the finals, and
No.
nobody expected that.
Well, I told the guys up here that Spoelstra did a hell of a job this past year in the bubble.
Yeah.
Wanzies, you think your Sixers are good enough to beat Brooklyn?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think they're good
loaded,
enough to
man.
get to like probably game 6, game 7, but I don't know. We gotta see how they do. And all the injuries, not all the injuries, but Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons, they gotta see if they get this stuff together too.
If Embiid can stay healthy, they might have a shot. Because I don't think they got an answer for him inside. Down, that'd be their best bet. I don't think they got an answer for Embiid. But Brooklyn's just too deep offensively.
Yeah.
They too deep. Too deep.
The beautiful Jade Forrest wishing me well. Thank you, baby girl. I truly appreciate you, your love and support. Thank you so much, girl.
Yeah,
I was
and
talking to
honestly, this is what I feel bad. I'm a Heat fan, so I kind of feel bad for us because we're gonna be overshadowed in our conference with the Sixers and the Nets. To be honest,
Yeah.
because
Speaking of Doc Rivers, I was talking to a young college guy that attended Marquette, and he didn't know that Doc Rivers went there. He didn't know that D Wade went. I see that D Wade took him to the Final Four in 2002 before he came to the NBA. I said, Doc Rivers. I see, Doc Rivers from Maywood, Chicago. He went to Marquette. He didn't know that those two players. I said, "How you a college student? You don't know that. You don't know that."
These young
Well,
guys, they really, these young guys, these young guys.
I know.
Jade again, and Jade again, thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you for your love and
I
support.
know D Wade's from Chicago, but what high school did he go to for?
Oak Lawn. He's from Oak Lawn, south suburbs. Oak Lawn, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I can't remember who was it that went to that. There's always a team from Chicago that's always making the high school Final Four every year, like the high school national championships. It's not Oakland.
It used to be King and Simeon.
Yeah, it was
Simeon.
It's a school that Derrick Rose went to. Simeon,
yeah.
Simeon.
Okay. Simeon, yeah, those over the years, those were always the two top schools batting every year for the championship. Now Simeon, you had Nick Anderson was there, and you know the story with Ben Wilson. They got killed, and if he wouldn't have got shot and killed in high school in '84, he would have been an NBA superstar. Remember that story?
Damn shame. Yeah, it brings me back memories now. Now when I think about it.
Yeah, they had a 30 for 30 on that. Nick Anderson said he was a much better player than him. He was like 6'8".
Saying a lot.
Yeah, he was 6'8", handled the ball very well. They was the top team. I think they won the championship that year too. But Nick Anderson,
team.
Yeah, and that's why too. Everybody who goes to Illinois, they wear number 25 because of Ben Wilson, Nick Anderson, Derrick Rose number was 25, and Simeon. And when he went to Knicks, he wore 25. Bulls was 1, but everybody who went to Illinois, they wore 25 from Simeon and Rimmers from Ben Wilson.
Now what? I feel bad for schools like Simeon and the other school, Oakland. It's because the huge private schools are taking over like a what is it called? The school in Vegas, Gilmore, Bishop Gorman, and stuff like that, and the charter school down here, IMG Academy, are taking over when it comes to basketball and stuff like that.
Snowfierce, what's up, bro?
Those two schools on the south side. Now on the west side, you got Marshall, Westinghouse. Those are the two top schools every year on the west side. What's my man for the Clippers now? My brother teases him. No, the defensive player. They went to Marshall. The forward.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name now.
My brother teases.
George, is it?
No, the guy with the braids. He's the top defender now. Damn, Patrick Beverly.
The guy from the Clippers.
Yeah. He went to Marshall.
He's from the Clippers too. He's from Chicago.
He went to Marshall. Yeah.
Did you know
West? Yeah. Did you know Westinghouse? You got that was always the top school. That's from Mark Aguirre, Hershey Hawkins, Eddie Johnson.
Yeah, I remember those guys. Hawkins, was that Bradley?
Yeah, he led the nation in scoring.
Yep, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, Hershey was a good player, boy.
Yeah, the West Side produced some good play. Why Isaiah didn't play in the public leagues, he went to St. Joe's. Right, and that's how he hooked up with Bobby Knight, because Bobby Knight never recruited from the public schools. He always only recruited from the private schools. He didn't want to deal with the public school players.
Yeah.
And that's how he recruited Isaiah.
Yeah, I'm knowing Bobby Knight didn't like the public school players.
Yeah, he never would recruit from the public schools, public league.
Wasn't Scott May from Chicago too? Oh, he just played for the Bulls.
Yeah. Scott May played with Matt Johnson, right? At Michigan State.
No, Scott May played for Indiana.
Oh, yeah.
He played with Quinn Benson.
Right.
I mean, Quinn Buckner.
Quinn Buckner.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Woodson played with Isaiah. He just got the Indiana job too, Mike Woodson. Congrats to him. Speaking of job, let me see if they lost last night. I want to say something about this guy. Because I went to bed. It was a close game. I think the Clippers beat them last night. Yeah, they probably did. Yeah.
And speaking of Nick Anderson, he was originally from the West Side. He started at Prosser and he transferred to Simeon.
Head up One Z's. He put his link to his channel. Go sign up. Support this young man. He got the backing of everybody in the spear. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah. You know, if you're just joining us, we're just talking. Chicago, the topic of Chicago has come up. So Manzano is going in on Officer Jones here. I guess now we're 19 days away from the draft. I'm excited. Looking forward to it.
Jimmy Butler was a Marquette guy too, right?
Yeah, I heard he was. Yeah. Fireman, I love you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, go sign up to young brother Juan Z's channel, everybody. He's gonna get it popping any day now. And I appreciate everybody's prayers and everybody's support. And don't do it. Don't do it, Mr. Miami. Please don't do it.
Hey,
I don't
Nate,
go there. What's up?
did you catch Little Big Nate's stream yesterday?
No, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow morning. Why, he went off for yesterday?
Well, it was interesting. Remember, Mahogany went up on his panel, and it didn't last long. It was kind of overflow from your show when they got into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Take a look at it.
They did it again?
Yeah, she came up on the. He was talking about George Floyd, so she
Okay.
came up on the panel. Yeah, they kind of got into it again, and he took her off the panel.
Wow. Wow. Check her out, huh? You know, some guys, and I love him. You know, he's my boy, so I'm not gonna knock him. And she's my girl, so I have to talk to him. And it's funny, she was up here before she went on his show last night, and I told her, I said, yo, you know, Beasley's, I mean, not Beasley. Beasley's doing his thing. Subscribe to him. He's near 1,000 subscribes.
Yeah, I've been checking him.
Little Big Nate is just a different breed of cat, and if you cannot handle his fire and brimstone, don't watch.
He's strong with his, you know, that's his emotion.
Yeah, with his opinion. Yeah, me and him are real tight, man.
And I think we can handle that, but I think that turns a lot of the females.
Yeah, turns them off, and he's gonna let me go off because he's inviting me to be a special guest with him in a couple of weeks. He'll let me know when. He is who he is. You know, Manzano will be back. He'll be who he is. Who he is. Damn, it's still daylight in Chicago, bro.
Yeah, we probably another 40 minutes at the sunset.
Nice. Sean Jones, what's up, my brother? I'm looking good tonight. I appreciate that. I decided to do a little different tonight. Plus, it's cold in this soon-to-be studio in this big room.
Now,
Yeah, I
Mace,
appreciate that.
I got a
Go ahead,
question.
man.
You told me why you didn't, being a New Yorker, why you didn't become a Yankee fan.
That's a true story.
What made, why you didn't become a Giant fan or a Jet fan?
They were losers when I was growing up, man. Juan Z's, get back up here. They were losers when I was growing up.
You didn't like them during the LT years
No,
or Parcell years?
no, no.
That was a tough team. That was a tough defense, boy. You know, I used to like for that team Joe Morris, the running back.
You like little Joe Morris? Lewis Shirley,
Yeah.
Chicago is representing tonight. Shirley in the building. Mr. Miami will be back. Shirley, you want to come up? You can. Represent Chicago suburbia. Oh, I haven't seen Louis Shirley in weeks. I haven't seen nobody really in weeks, man. I've been up here doing all this. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't like the Giants, man. Or the Jets, nor the Rangers, the Knicks. I didn't like none of those. I still don't to this day. The difference is, compared to then, is that we got so many transplants in here now that, you know, football, I think our generation is getting older. So you're seeing more Giant fans. Now it's going to be a lot of Jet fans because they're going crazy, but they're going to take this Zach Wilson kid right now. The Knicks are coming back. Brooklyn is in its own world. You know, they're already getting the parade ready for the Brooklyn Nets. You know? So. And the Islanders look like they can win the Stanley Cup this year. So New York may be getting some championships.
Yeah, my Blackhawks, they're doing a little bit better than they expected. They were supposed to be in a rebuilding. But Taves, not having Taves, that's hurting us, you know.
And the Blackhawks to me, from watching, they got a little something going for them in the future, bro. That young kids are playing well, and they got this. I guess he's. I know he's not. Is he Russian? That young kid, that the 30 goal scorer from last year when he was a rookie. Yeah, Chicago drafts well. That's the good thing about the Blackhawks. They draft well. Louis Shirley says she's driving home, but as soon as she gets home, she'll come up. Okay. Talk some Bears with her. She loves her Bears.
You know what? That Blackhawks, the red Blackhawks jersey, I think that's one of the dopest jerseys.
Sweet, right? Sweet, right? I remember when they had the all black one like that back in the early 2000s. That shit was tight. When they had the all black one like that one, that was tight, bro. Yeah, to me, it's top 3 jerseys in all of sports. It's Blackhawks, man. Yeah, my dad loved the Blackhawks. He was from the South Side. He loved the Blackhawks. My father, God bless, big Blackhawk fan.
He was a Bobby Orr fan.
Yeah. And he loved the theme song, bro. When the Hawks come on the ice, they play that theme song for him from the 60s. Yeah. My favorite Blackhawk player was Dennis Savard.
Yeah, I used to like him in the 80s.
Wilson too. I love Doug Wilson, bro.
I liked it. Jeremy Roenick too.
Yeah, JR is great, man.
Chris Chelios, he was a tough bastard. That was a tough son of a bitch.
Yeah, man. Chicago owned too. He's from Chicago.
His parents owned a restaurant here, like a chili place. And when he went to Detroit, when they was winning those championships, they were still rooting for the Blackhawks. They had a chili restaurant here in Madison, almost downtown in South Loop. But they still cheer for the Blackhawks, even they was playing against Detroit when the sun was over there.
One of the best cities in America, and to me, the best food city in America is Chicago. So I mean, nothing against Texas, but I like my meat and potatoes.
Well, if you want a steak, yeah, here it's Chicago steak and Italian, but I love Texas barbecue.
Okay.
I love
How's the
Texas
wife
barbecue.
doing?
She's doing good.
Okay. Good. 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 Yeah, I'm here with Abdul Jones. Juan Z's is chilling. Probably be with me all night talking. Juan Z's talking about his new platform he's starting up. Go subscribe. I met Chris Chelios at a McDonald's where I was 10 years old. That was during his Red Wing days, girl. Good for you, Shirley.
Now, when he was asking me, was I always a Sox fan? When I said I started off as a Cub fan, I don't know if I told you the story when you used to go after the game at Wrigley Field. This is 85, 86.
Yeah.
And you go in the players' parking lot off Addison
Mhm.
where they come out and get your autograph signed. I got a picture. I got to find it with me, my cousin, and Leon Durham. He took a picture with us.
Damn, bro.
He was
Do you
pretty
talk
cool.
about?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know who's the
Leon
nicest
Durham.
guy? You know who's the nicest guy? Lee Smith.
Of that, yeah. I
Yeah,
was
he was
happy
the
for him that he made the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. But you know who's an arrogant prick? I remember he was a young guy and he had an eye rock. He had a bad eye rock, but he was John Dunston. He wouldn't sit back at that time. This was like his second year. He was very arrogant.
I knew Sean Dunston. Me and him were. He's from Brooklyn. He is the greatest baseball player to come out of New York City. Believe it or not, in his senior year, he hit 644, bro. That's ridiculous, man.
He was the #1 draft pick over
Yep,
Dwight
overall.
Gooden. Over
Yeah.
Dwight Gooden, yeah.
Yeah, 644 batting average, bro. Think about that in high school. 644.
Wow. And then he came to the Cubs. And remember, as a young guy, he used to swing at all that outside shit. He wouldn't let pick. Remember, he used to strike out swinging at all that outside shit. He couldn't lay it off, but then he matured. He matured as a player. He wasn't always a prick. When he got older, I think he matured. But as a young guy, he didn't want to be bothered with the fans. He was in that bad eye rock, and he just drove. He's like, "Fuck, I ain't signing my autograph. I'm getting in my car and getting the fuck out of here."
Like I said, to open my show tonight, this beautiful lady's in the Ohio earlier. She is a real professional crime reporter, and her website, MTGVTV. When you go in there, you see all the crimes that's going on that she's covering. The beautiful MTGV is in the building. Joe Sabata says, "What's up, Macaphone?" Everybody's calling me the Mac. I don't know why. This beautiful lady, go subscribe to her channel. She does a hell of a job. Go subscribe to this beautiful lady's channel, the beautiful little Shirley. She does a great job. And both of these sisters are in the manosphere. So if you're manosphere, go support these beautiful ladies. His daughter kept hitting the button on the singing burger tree, and my dad asked him for a picture to make up for it. Nice. And this is the second one. I met Ernie Banks, Mr. Cub, when I was working at a Mexican restaurant. I waited on him and his family for his birthday. Cool. Juan Z's back in the building. Hey, girl, anytime. Joe Sabata back in the building. Sweetheart, anytime. Don't worry about it. I always say, if you have a platform and we get along well, I'll hit you. I'll plug you. Don't worry about it. I'll get you subscribed. Go subscribe to her network, everybody. Real life crimes. Crimes. She covers it in real life in the state of Ohio. Yeah, my brother. I was gonna say, you know, Dunston, he was all right with me. I met him when we was in high school the same years, and he was okay. But I can tell his arrogance though, because you hit 644, bro. God damn.
And you know who molded him? Because he was his replacement is the late Larry Bohr. at shortstop when his first
Boa
year.
passed away?
No, is he still alive? I thought he did.
I believe he's still alive, bro. My man Boa
Okay.
passed away. I would have known about it. That's
But
my
that-
thought. This is this beautiful lady's website. Her link. Go subscribe. This man, I would like for him to come up. 'Cause I got something to play for him in a little bit that's going to drive him insane. It will make his entire weekend. Pedrito's in the building. Oh, Pete, you're going to love what I'm going to play for you tonight, bro. You're going to love what I'm going to play for you tonight. Trust me, it's coming. Yeah. You know, Chicago, that was the Cubs when you liked them in the 80s. The Ryan Sandberg game, one of the greatest performances on Saturday
Bruce Sutter.
game of the week
Off
when
Bruce
he hit
Sutter.
the yes.
2 home runs off Bruce Sutter.
Yeah.
And you know,
I
the
stayed-
the funny part about that game is that Willie McGee went like 5 for 6. I remember that game. He was like 5 for 7. No, 5 for 7. And he had to cycle that game.
Isn't it funny how when baseball goes in cycles, the Cubs had that year, Leon Durham let the ball go between his legs. The next year, the Cardinals were invincible, bro, and then they got robbed.
Yeah.
They were robbed. Hey, Abdul, do me a favor, run the audience for a minute.
Okay. What's up, guys, on a Friday night? What's everybody doing? Mace is taking a little break. Man, I'm going to relax and chill with you guys with my Toby. Juan G's, I'm going to check out your channel and subscribe to it, brother.
Yo, Juan Z's, why don't you get some work and entertain the audience? We got a big audience. Go ahead, entertain them, Juan. Go ahead. Yeah, you know, don't worry about it.
Alright.
Yo.
Well, I'm about to go in on these Sixers tonight. I want to see if they're going to beat the Pelicans and Zion and all of them. I wonder how they're going to do against them. And I'm trying to see if Ben Simmons is going to get together with his free throws and shooting. That's why I'm really important. I'm worried about it at the moment. Because if he don't get together, he got to go. He got to leave and get out of here. Because I ain't got time to be sitting here waiting for him to be shooting the ball. It's been like 5-6 years. It's been too long. I'm just saying he got to get it together. Either y'all got something to say about that?
Huh? What was that?
I said, either y'all got something to say about that? I said, you
What
got
was
something to
six-
say about the Sixers? You think they're gonna do good? You think they're
I
gonna do good
think
tonight against the Pelicans?
they should be all right. I mean, they got a good shot. I mean, their biggest threat is going to be, like I say, Brooklyn. But anybody else in the East, I think they could handle.
Yeah,
So I think it's going to be them in
Yeah.
Brooklyn. You never know. I mean, they might,
Yeah.
like I said, Brooklyn is deep, offensively, but yeah. Bean is doing better with his shooting, right? Ben Simmons.
His free throws getting better.
Yeah.
He's not really shooting,
think-
but his free throws is getting much better.
It's a thing of beauty seeing him go up on the break with a ball on the break, pushing the ball up the break up the court for his size.
Yeah. Yeah, I
The
like
good
the way
thing
he
is-
go up to the court with his size and everything.
Yeah.
But
I was gonna say they're a better defensive team than Brooklyn, so that'll give them they got that advantage defensively. I think they're a better defensive team.
right, they'll give him a slight touch on them though. That defense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's one thing Doc pushes the defense.
Yeah, he definitely pushed defense. He's been pushing that since he was with the Clippers going in.
Yeah, well, Boston too. That's where it started with KG and them when they won the
Boston.
championship.
Yeah. I almost forgot. Yeah, I almost forgot about them with Paul Pierce.
I think he kind of turned to Embiid in that. Like the Embiid kind of close to being the defensive player of the year this year too. So you can tell that's Doc pushing him on the defensive end too.
Yeah, he close to it.
Yeah.
But I want him to stop shooting threes though. That's my
Yeah.
problem with him. He do too much coming up the ball, dribbling, then he'll shoot a three. If it's 1 or 2 threes, that's cool. But when you consistently keep doing it or keep trying it, nah, it's not gonna work, especially with him.
And the sad thing is he's so unstoppable down low. He could be like a younger life one. I mean, the post moves he got down low, he's almost unstoppable now when he on his game.
Yes. Most definitely.
That's why I said Brooklyn ain't got nobody to guard him.
My fault.
No, I was gonna say Brooklyn ain't got much of a matchup to guard him on the offensive team. Nobody guard him down there. I don't think Jordan.
Really.
I don't think Jordan could guard him.
Unless you want. Nah. DeAndre, he's too small.
It'd have been nice if they was able to keep Jimmy Butler.
Unless they're going to try to put Blake Griffin in. Unless they're going to put Blake Griffin and Kevin Durant double teaming them down there.
Yeah.
Other than that, you know what I mean? They can't do much.
Right. Yeah. It'd have been nice, like I said, if they would have been able to keep Jimmy Butler there, they probably could have won the championship.
They could have. Oh man, I still can't get over that shot, that Kawhi Leonard shit. I still can't believe it.
Yeah, just think about that.
He ran all the way over to that corner and shot that.
Now, if they'd have won that game, that series, they probably would have went to the final. But that was the second round, right?
They would have.
Yeah, that was the second round.
Yeah.
They probably would. They might have won it all that year too.
Right, because
they
Giannis,
played.
Giannis can't even get past nobody.
Yeah, when it comes to the playoffs, I don't know. Teams just force him to, they take away him going to the whole driving, and it changes him off.
Right.
He ain't the same player.
Yeah.
Well, it should be real interesting come playoff time.
Yeah.
Do you know when they
playoffs definitely should be interesting.
Do you know when LeBron supposed to be coming back?
Do I know when they start?
Huh?
I haven't been checking out the Lakers like that. I don't even know. I haven't been checking them out lately.
I think they didn't drop a spot or two since he's been gone.
I haven't really been looking at the Lakers as much. Yeah, I heard. I heard the Knicks might be getting in the yeah, I heard the Knicks might be getting the playoffs. You know what I mean? The bottom though, but still, it's like damn. Took them a while to get there.
I think my Bulls are they like the 9th or 10th spot. I think the Knicks in front of
get Shirley up. Jerome Whiteside in the building.
Yeah, my boy.
Salute to Jerome Whiteside. Get Shirley up here. And then let you guys keep talking. Because I don't know what you guys are talking about. I was on the phone with my nephew.
Talking a little NBA.
Oh, yeah, you guys could talk NBA. Tonight's an NBA night. Go ahead. You can talk about the NBA.
Talking about Philly and they.
Yeah, we just talking about the Sixers, Pelicans.
Sixers and the Pelicans. I was killing me in general, and shout out to the general who was in here early tonight. You know, he was in the chat room. Me and him got into it about the Zion Williamson. To me, Zion Williamson is very overrated.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, he's very overrated, bro.
Yeah, I think so too. They hyped him up at Duke.
I'm gonna give you the first 5 picks of the. I'm gonna give you the first 5 picks of that draft that year. That was 2018, I believe. These are the guys. Okay. These are the guys. Okay. Zion Williamson and John Morant, Trae Young, Luka Doncic, Laurie Markinson. Rods Will, appreciate you. What's the thing in this building? What's the picture? What do you see of that picture? Those first 5 picks.
That Luka should have been number 1.
Okay.
Or I'll say Luka and my boy from Atlanta.
Trae Young.
What's his name?
Trae Young.
Yeah.
Here you go. To me, of those 5 players, I think Chicago's gonna be good next year because they got Vukovic. They stole Vukovic from Orlando. Trae Young, 4th seed. NT, what's up, my brother? John Morant, 8th seed. Okay. Luka Doncic, enough said. Zion has more talent on the New Orleans Pelicans. How come they're not winning? I don't know.
Might be the coach.
Oh, I know it's him. I think he's a big part. Rods Will said he loves Ja. NT in the building. Rods Will in the building.
It's Gentry is the coach, right?
He used to be. Now it's Van Gundy. I know they're not winning with Van Gundy.
What did Shaq call him? The master of panic.
Yes. I used to crack up when he said that, man. Church service with Coach Mates. I appreciate that, Mr. Miami. Roger Wood, you like John Moran? I do too. I don't know. It's been a month now. It was on a Friday night, and Memphis was playing the Warriors. Ja flew from the foul line, and he was trying to do a facial on Steph Curry, and the dunk, he missed the dunk. He was trying to slam it too hard. If he would have made that dunk, that would have been the greatest dunk in the history of the NBA. And every brother and sister in America will be chanting Ja Morant's name.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ja is nice, bro. Don't get enough credit. He doesn't get enough credit. Is this the vision I used to know back in the old DJ Cooler's room?
Yeah, it's me. What up, Mace? I just came up. I heard you went to the hospital, and somebody had mentioned it on Bernard today, so I just came to wish you best health, man. Like, hope everything is well with you.
Thank
You
you.
there? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
So yeah, man. So yeah,
Okay.
it's me, man. How you fellas doing? So yeah, I just came just to just say what up. Haven't been here for a while, and looks like you're doing good though.
Dude,
Yeah.
listen,
Mhm.
and I mean this.
Mhm.
We all miss you, bro. I miss you.
No.
No, really misses you, yo. Seriously. He cried up here with me 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. No joke. Tac Man misses you a hell of a lot, bro. Tac
Thank.
Man Clan Killer.
I've been in the clouds. I've been around. You know what I mean. So you know what I mean. Sort of just
You
took a
know,
break.
you know, you're always welcome here, bro. I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
what anybody says, bro. I got your back.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
I appreciate your sentiments, man. We
Yeah.
really miss you, bro. I know
Yeah,
I
man.
miss you.
Yo, the Manosphere respects you, man. You know, you're a kind-hearted dude. You're a cool dude, man. You know, your sports talk is awesome. You know,
Appreciate that, man. I
and
appreciate that you watching the clouds,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
always give you a shout out from now on, bro.
You don't have to, but yeah, man. Thank
Nah,
you,
nah,
but
nah, nah.
yeah,
You are
man.
my favorite people, bro.
Yeah. So
The
you guys are
Canadian
talking.
Mountie, bro.
Yeah, you guys are talking. You guys are talking ball, man. So yeah, go back to the topic. I don't watch ball as much anymore. So I'll see
Hey,
where I
let me
can add
tell you
on.
something before you go.
Mhm.
I told some of the fellas that your room is the best. You and Soul Provider, you two got the best rooms I've ever seen, bro. Your shit is nice, man. The night I caught you about 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. Do me a favor. Put your channel in the chat room. I'll definitely come over there just to chill with you,
No,
bro.
no, no. I don't have a channel, man. I don't have a
No,
channel.
no more, bro.
No. That's I scrapped that. Just
Yeah.
that something. I need a better laptop. My laptop is garbage, so it draws too much resources and it just gives me trouble. So once I get a better laptop in a few months, then I'll get back there. But yeah, when I do, I'll let you know once I start streaming.
Yo, stick
You know.
around, bro.
Yeah.
You
So
can
yeah,
go
I'll
on
just
mute. Stick
yeah.
around.
Yep. Thank you.
Stay up here, bro. Yeah, stay
All
up
right.
here. I want you
Cool.
up here.
Cool. Yep.
Love you, bro. Welcome back. My boy Vision. Welcome home, bro. I mean that. John Moran's the truth. He didn't get hurt. He was an all-star. By the way, check your Cash App, Mace. I appreciate that, my brother. Thank you, Auntie. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Guys, unmute yourself. Wanzi's Abdul, unmute yourselves. We're going to talk about John Moran for a minute. We're going to talk about Ja. I love Ja. I agree with Auntie. Ja's the truth, bro. I just think that the Zion Williamson lovers, bro, they're in denial. He has fucking Brandon Ingram with him. The overrated Ball brother, he sucks. Okay? Ball sucks.
Which one? Some of the one
Lonzo.
in
Lamelo?
yeah.
No,
Oh yeah.
Lonzo. LaMelo's the truth.
Oh,
Lonzo.
oh yeah, he's trash.
Yeah, he's trash.
Yeah. How the little
He's
brother
trash.
better than the big brother? That's crazy.
He sucks, bro. The one in Charlotte's the truth, bro. He's real.
Better shot
The
and
one in
everything.
Charlotte. Yeah. Yeah, he to me, him, John Morant, they're gonna be the next superstars in the NBA. Luka Doncic. Those guys are real, bro.
I can definitely see that. In a couple years, they gonna be the truth.
Yeah, those guys are the truth, bro. Those guys are real, man. And to me, the league needs that, bro. And T, again, I thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Got my boy Vision here. Officer Jones is smoking his off the beat stogie. How tall are you again, man? How big are you again?
6'3".
225?
Yeah, 220.
I know they don't mess with you on the beat, bro. I know they don't.
You always gonna have somebody. For the most part, no.
Really?
But you always have
Seriously?
everyone. I mean, just run their mouth. They might.
Oh, okay. Okay. You are a
everyone.
big man, bro. Congrats, bro. Seriously. I don't discriminate, bro. Juan Z's, what's up, bro? Let's talk about your Sixers, Juan. Juan, you there, bro? Juan's doing something.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, let's talk about your Sixers, bro.
I'm right here.
I think your coach, I agree with Abdul, your coach is very maligned by the national media. I don't think Doc gets enough credit.
Yeah.
You know why they hit him with that shit, too?
You know that's what he want to do to a brother, though.
You know why they hit him with that shit, too? Because of the times he lost 3-1 a couple times. That's the biggest indictment they could hit him with, you know. He came close to winning 2 championships. I mean, if Kendrick Perkins didn't get hurt, they might have beat Kobe and the Lakers in 2010.
Yeah.
When it went Game 7.
I bet a lot of money that year in Boston. And I'll never forget, there was a game one night. It was on a Wednesday night. When the Nets were the worst team in the NBA and the Nets beat them by 30 in Boston. And everybody that knew me was laughing at me, man. I gave up on the Celtics when that happened. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, really? But when they played Cleveland, bro, I told every LeBron fan, you're going down in 6 games, bro. And when LeBron ripped off that jersey, I was laughing my ass off, bro.
And the owner thinks LeBron quit in Game 5 of that series.
Yeah.
Dan Gilbert.
Yeah, that was stupid of Dan Gilbert. But what do you expect? You know what I mean? Everybody in the chat, bro, you in there, just hit us up with some questions, bro. I'm here for the long haul, bro.
I just want to add this. Sorry, Mike. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just want to say with that Laker team, I remember Andrew Bynum was always hurt. From the first time that Boston beat them, and then when they came back and beat Orlando, and then when they played Boston, and I know Kobe struggled. I think he went to 7 games, and then Kobe struggled.
You're right. But Kobe had a horrible Game 7.
I always thought if Bynum was some semi-healthy with him and Gasol, man, that Laker team was a tough team to beat with, you know. I don't know how long Odom was there, and then, you know, of course, Kobe. Like, that was a good team. So even though I hear that Perkins was hurt on Boston, and that was a great team with Boston, the Lakers never had a healthy Bynum either.
Yeah, and so Bynum was always at the Playboy Mansion. No joke. Right. Always there. You know, Andrew Bynum, you talk about a waste of a career. Stole at least $80 million from the Lakers. What a waste. But yo, man, your vision. Yo, bro, it's good to have you up here, bro. It's good to see you. You're always welcome here, and you know that, bro. Everything all right with you, bro?
Hey, everything is as good as it can be, you know. Still breathing, you know, another day. You know, things aren't perfect. We all got to survive this global pandemic. It's affecting things, but, you know, just, you know, we got the manosphere. Brothers can come and build. So, you know, not where I want to be in life, but I'll figure it out, right? I somewhat got my health, right? You know, so, you know. So, yeah.
That's great, bro. Yeah, I think DJ Cooler would love to hear from you, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's,
forget about the clowns in there, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You should just go say hello to them.
Yeah, I think I will. You know, also there's been like I don't want to get off topic too far. Plus, you know, we were there for the little divide that's happened, right? Which is unfortunate.
Again, a little bit, bro. Just come in.
I just said, you know, me and you were there with a divide that happened, right? Like, you know, how everybody went their separate ways. So, you know, some people, I just don't want to go back there.
It was my Wi-Fi.
Sad. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, did you guys already cover?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, dude. I don't want. No. I'm gonna skip it. I just want to make sure you're okay, and you know, you can hop up in here anytime you effing want to.
I want to ask you one quick question before I take I go to the back again, like just mute myself up. Did you already cover the Gonzaga Baylor thing? I did not watch a single game of NCAA this year, so I just what was. Did you like what happened, man? Like Gonzaga was Baylor just a better team? You there? Hello? Oh, his Wi-Fi just left. How you doing? How you doing, Jones? Yeah,
I'm doing okay, brother.
So yeah, I don't watch ball anymore. I stopped. I think I think around when Kobe died was probably the last time, right before R.I.P. Kobe Bryant. Also R.I.P. So many dudes. But when Kobe went, which was like what 2 years ago, or no, it was last year. Yeah, I think
Right.
that's when I pretty much stopped watching ball. So it's hard for me to kind of converse. But I did kind of. I did see Luca come in, and like I was like, man, this young man's gonna be a problem, just from the aesthetics of how he plays the game, and the experience he has. So
Yeah,
I just
you want me with the Falcons love trash, John B. Okay.
Oh, you're back, all right.
Lou Shirley be back up here. Yo, Abdul, that's your private smoking spot for your stogies, man?
Now this is I'm on the porch. I'm on the porch.
Oh,
I'm still on the
nice.
porch.
Nice, bro. Nice.
The weather's warm, so I don't have to smoke it in the basement.
I feel you, man. I feel you, man. I feel all you guys, man. It's good to see Vision. Yeah, go ahead, Vision.
Did you hear what I said? Like, did you already cover what happened with Gonzaga and Baylor? Do you still follow NCAA basketball?
I did, believe it or not, bro. I did the entire game, play by play, UCLA Gonzaga Saturday night, bro. That should be show 257, 58. Go in my room and check it out. I did both games. The Baylor game was boring. But I did the entire UCLA, Then I did the game Monday night, Baylor and Gonzaga.
I tell you what, that Baylor. Speaking of that game, Baylor, they put on one of the best defensive performances I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I agree with you. I said that the other night, and they have no pros, so they'll bring their whole team back next year. They should repeat. I don't care how good Duke is or Kentucky. They should repeat. Mace, how good is the Brooklyn Nets team? They're fucking ridiculous now. We know they're good this year, but they're an all-time team. Do they have chemistry issues? Are they a dynasty? I think they will be. And I'm not even a New York fan, bro. They're just too good, bro. And the scary thing about them is they got all these guys in their prime, bro.
Yep.
They're all in their 30s now. These whole net. The big stars. I mean, you're looking at players from the 2006, 2008, 9, 7 drafts on that team, man. They should win a few because their bench is good. They got a good on bench. Lou Shirley's joining us.
Now the test is going to be Steve Nash in the playoffs, though. I mean, this is his first year coaching. He's got D'Antoni on the bench with are they gonna play good defense in a
they ain't playing no defense,
in the playoffs,
man.
that's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
I think they'll outscore teams every night. They're that talented, man.
But I said that's one thing Philly got an advantage. They play better defense.
That's true. It's gonna be a hell of a contest, I'll tell you that.
I also want to add this, gentlemen. I remember Boston when Boston got the big three together the first time. That is the last time, or from my memory, because where a super team was put together and they just got it done in the first year. And the reason I say that was Miami, when they put their super team together, they struggled for their first year when they lost to, I believe, Dallas.
Yes.
And then when LeBron kind of put his team with the Lakers, but I think he was injured. They didn't get it done the first time either.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't. The only thing I'm just from my perspective, Brooklyn might have a problem with is chemistry, and then experience together in the playoffs. And this is their first time together. And then they do have a young coach, like the gentleman just said. So that's the only thing. But if they do win it the first time, it'll be amazing. But if it ends up being Lakers Brooklyn in the finals, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. Man, that's gonna be something special, just with the amount of star power on both sides right now.
Yeah, I just don't think the Lakers can compete, bro. With that Brooklyn stack lineup, I don't know. I really don't. One of my favorite human beings on the face of the earth has joined us, the beautiful Mahogany, Roots, and MJ. beautiful one is coming to the building, giving everybody hellos in the chat room. You know, yeah, man. You remember those days, huh? Vision, remember those days?
Yes, those are the days when I used to watch. I used to watch basketball religiously. So yeah, I do. I do.
Do,
I do.
do you guys have much faith in the Clippers in the West?
No.
Not even with a good playoff Rondo?
Maybe Rondo can light a fire under their ass, maybe. Jefferson, get your ass up here. You know what to do. Yeah, maybe. I do put them as one of the favorites in the West, without a doubt.
You take Utah serious?
Yes, I do. I think them getting home court's going to help them. News Shirley keeps borging. That's okay, baby girl. Appreciate you. You know that. Hit that like and subscribe button, everybody. Let's go. Like and subscribe.
You want to see Utah in the fourth city like Utah in the finals?
To be honest with you, I would like to see Utah, the Portlands, teams like that, because it's good for the sport. I mean, they got stars on the team. I mean, the young point guard's ridiculous, man. Many Mayweather's in the house.
When the Bulls playing Utah in the finals, I think it's really hot. Like, I'll hurry to get the hell out of Utah. Get the hell out.
Now, I never said I wanted to spend a day in Salt Lake. Now, I heard about how boring it could be. I'm expecting Denver or the Clippers to come out of the West. I could see Denver come out of the West. I could see the Nuggets coming out of the West.
I do have one. I do have one question, gentlemen. Crowds, like I know Utah, that crowd was tough, right? Like a home court was an advantage because of their crowd.
Noise. So yeah, that noise.
Yeah, the noise. So like with this like pandemic, are the stadiums even? Are there even people in the stadiums? Because like
in Utah there is, believe it or not. In Utah there is.
Okay.
Yeah, Utah they got their fans back.
And they're not doing the bubble thing anymore, where they're playing in one spot, like how they did in was it Orlando or Miami?
Orlando. Last year. Yeah.
So they're not doing. They're not doing the bubble.
I think that Utah. Okay. No, go ahead.
No. That's all. Like, because it was just like last time was the bubble thing. They were all just playing in one spot. So I guess now
it's back to the old format. Everybody's playing in their home stadiums.
Even Toronto. I think Toronto had to go down to the States.
Toronto plays in Tampa.
Yeah.
They play in Tampa.
Okay. Well, they're the only Canadian team, so it's not a big deal. Just one team. So.
Yeah, Blue Jays playing Dunedin. Speaking of Blue Jays, let me see if my Angels are winning tonight against them. So, yeah. I think it's gonna be interesting. Mahogany, you want to come up? You can. I dropped the link for you, girl. Let me see.
Your boy Trout has hit a couple home runs in 3 straight games this past couple days, right?
I'm still not buying it though. I'm just not buying it. I don't like their pitching, bro. A couple years ago, in winter meetings, I begged them to go get 3 pitchers, bro. And what did they do? And I love the guy, who they got. They spent all their money on Anthony Rendon. I don't understand that. We need pitching to compete, not a third baseman.
Yeah.
Now they're winning tonight 7-0. So could be another win for them.
Do you like Joe Madden as the manager?
Yes, I do. Because he's from the Angels organization, but he spent like 30 years with the Angels, man. Right. Him, I trust. And so far, it's been a week. I can't believe they're going to be 6-2. I'm shocked. Seriously. I'm stunned.
That deal has to be that Ringo has. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you crystal clear. Now, I I heard.
I know you
Baby.
heard.
What happened with that baby girl?
With Little Big Nate?
Yes, what happened there?
I need you to go back. Listen, if you guys heard about that, I want you to actually listen and watch the clip yourself. He assumed, okay, so I jumped up on the panel. It was about George Floyd.
Okay.
He automatically assumed he was on the defensive before I could even say a word. But if you watch it, before I even said anything, he started telling me how I must behave and I'm not allowed to raise my voice. I can't argue, and I'm going to behave respectively before I even started. Before I even started speaking, and then he would not. Yeah, he would not let me speak, and then he just booted me off. And then I was kind of angry in the chat, and I just wanted him to give me a chance. I waited backstage for a long time. I never wait, but I waited backstage for like 20 minutes, hoping he would let
He
me out.
actually did that to you?
Yeah, but it's okay.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
have a little talk with him.
Who did
No.
that? Hold up, who did that?
Little Big Nate to Mahogany last night.
Oh, that's Mahogany.
Hey, well, that's how
Hey,
he runs
boo-boo.
his show. Hey, you had a great show today.
I know. I appreciate you coming up, and I want to do a one-on-one with that guy.
He wants to talk to you too. So
I want him up. I want him on my channel.
he's got a lot of wisdom. Like people just don't realize he's actually. And I'm gonna be quiet. But he
You talk,
was.
baby. Go ahead.
Well, he was one of the basically platinum. If you guys didn't get to see it, he did a show. In the beginning, they were kind of discussing faith and religions, the difference between Christianity and Hebrew Israelites and all these different religions and which one is the right one. And basically, I just wanted somebody up there that I know for a fact walks the walk, not just talk the talk, but I know this man personally. I've seen him help people, allow people to live in his home, feed people, and he does it on a bare budget. Like he's a really, really good person, and so I just thought he'd be a good representation of what Hebrew Israelite life is actually like. He's very old-fashioned. He doesn't believe in cursing. As a matter of fact, he gets on me a little bit about it, but he's a good person.
Okay.
Sean Jones is an Israelite all day.
I need to get his email though, Mahogany or whatever, so we can set it up.
Just put it in the back chat, baby.
No, I'll bring him on. Just me and him. We can chop it up.
Can you give me your email?
Yes, I can.
Are you going to drop it now?
I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Platinum, you didn't hear what happened today. That's
what happened again? Something happened that I need to know about?
Yes, I did not. They lied to me and they didn't give me my kidney today.
What?
Who lied to you?
The hospital.
No, don't worry about it. Just they're gonna give it to you. They have to do that because sometimes they have other I don't know what you call them, but other people. Don't worry about it. You'll get it this week. You'll get it this week. Don't worry about it. They do it right before they give it to you. Yeah. They will hold out. It's like 4 or 5 people show up. People, it's money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's coming. Yeah, it's coming.
You're gonna get it before the end of this month. Before the end of this month. No. When my homie he got his, same thing happened. They called him, told him to come get it, and then he came to come get it, and then he got delayed. But what they did, they called him the next day. And then the next day, because you like at the beginning of the list.
Yeah, that's what they told me today.
Yeah, so you're going to get it. No, it'll be within the week. You got it. It's coming. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Matter of fact, fuck it. Don't, because a lot of times those things get rejected, so don't even sweat it.
Yeah, I'm not going to sweat it.
Yeah, seriously. Don't even think about it. But
I'll let you. I'll let you.
Be ready. But hold up. Be ready to get it though. Be ready to get the next one because it's coming. You're at the nip. You're at the tip of the list. Or they wouldn't have called you.
I appreciate it.
No, my homie, when he got his, everything worked out, everything for him. But they called him like on a Monday. He was supposed to get it. They told him no Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They called him back Friday. And then he got it like Sunday.
No, I just appreciate everybody in here. That's all. I appreciate everybody. Good. You can keep doing business with Mahogany. I know the guy.
It's okay.
It's right there, Mahogany. You got the email?
Yeah, it's in the chat, baby.
Leave it in for 1 second.
No, it's in the back chat.
No, he got his Sunday. He got his Sunday. No, he didn't get it like the day. He didn't get it like that Monday, because they set up everything. He got on the operating table, called his people. He went in, they cut him open, gave him his new kidney. He did his 3 days, gave him his meds. His body didn't reject it. He back working everything. But he told me when he first called him, they told him no. He was like, the first they called me, told me I can get it. Then all of what you just said, they did that to him. Oh, no. We called you, but no. And he said he don't know what that was. But I'm just telling you right there, bro. It's about to happen.
I appreciate that. I appreciate Underrated Darkness support and Mr. Miami. Thank you, fellas, so much. Appreciate you. Antice gave me a salute.
Yeah, but you still macing me, Mace.
Speaking of macing you,
they maced you. Hey, Mace.
Yeah,
the hospital maced you.
I got that now. I got that.
They maced you, Mace. Go tell him. Say you just maced me.
I got hit. I got it. I have it now, so I'll start hitting people up tomorrow. You're gonna be on early in the morning, Playboy?
I don't know. I did good today, so I'm at 2.5, 2K5.
Jesus Christ.
I might not do nothing
Jesus
tomorrow.
Christ, man.
Just let that cook. That was a great stream.
Dude, I'm so
a
proud
long
of you,
stream.
man. I know it was because it started like around
10-hour stream. I can let.
Yeah, man.
A lot of people can't. This is what it is. When it's that long, they'll hear 2 hours and go work out, be done. Then when you don't do another, they'll go and listen to the rest of it. They'll go find pieces of it because it's so long. So it's like a 10-hour stream is like doing 4 streams.
Yeah, I've done it many times up here already, man. I know what you're talking. It's a marathon, but it goes by fast when a lot of people show up on the platform to talk to you. It keeps it going.
If the right people show up.
Yeah, that's the key phrase. The right people show up. Totally agree with you.
You got Mahogany up here, though.
Of course I do. She's my number one cheerleader along with Simone Love.
I want a piece of Mahogany, though, man.
Get online because a lot of guys.
No! Get out the way, man.
No, I'm making enemies, but it's okay.
I always say it to a Platt. She has brothers like us who have her back up there. I'm gonna talk to Nate about this latest escapade with her. Yes, I am.
It's all right.
Me and Nate are good, but I'm gonna talk to him about this one.
I think he just jumped a gun. He thought I was coming up there
to be a piece of Mahogany, though, man. So I want a big old piece. A big old bite. I want a big old wet bite. Get out the way, Mace. Move out the way, Mace.
I'm out of the way. I'm
gonna take me a big old.
She loves some Macy in the morning.
Bite. Big old wet. Yump.
Mace thought, let me tell you, Platt, Mace, I know y'all thought I left, but I didn't really leave. I just took a little vacation.
I know, we got you, baby. We understood it was like a help.
We understand, baby.
We don't want to know. Hold up, we don't know the specific, but we understand.
Okay, and right now.
We missed you. Hold up, we missed you.
Yeah, I told her this. I told her that.
Just know that.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed y'all too.
Well, we missed you more. We missed you more.
Yeah. It's true.
Then Mahogany, we missed you more.
No,
True.
Mace.
Mace with the shit though. I missed you more than Mace. Mace lying. Mace didn't miss you more than me. Mace, stop lying. Stop capping. You didn't even know she wasn't here. I came over here 15 times. Mace said, who? I said, Mahogany. I said, where Mahogany? He said, who you talking about? I said, oh.
True.
I had to remind Mace 10 times who you were. The fuck out of here, Mace.
He knows.
Mace with the cap.
Yo, a grinder, come up if you want.
Hey, underrated.
Nah,
he's
Mace,
in the building.
No, I'm gonna be for real. Mace missed you more than I did. Though.
I'm
you know
gonna
he did, though. You know he did.
I'm gonna tell y'all this is a true conversation. This really did happen. I was watching Mace, or listening to
What
Mace.
are you doing, Mace? Shaking you, jacking off?
No, man. I always
Your
shake.
shaking like that.
I've been doing that since I was a kid, bro. It's a nervous reaction.
That shit's scary.
It calms me down. It calms me down.
Turn your camera off. You're gonna jack off though.
I'm not jacking off. Go ahead, Mahogany. Tell the story.
No, but I was listening to his show and I was looking at the computer, and this was when I was banned. My family banned me off and told me to get some rest. But I was listening to Mace, and my boyfriend looked at me and he said, "You really do want to go on there, don't you?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Well, he was just telling me, just wait a little while longer. I want you to, recuperate, and then you can get back on." And he just shook his head because he knows he knows that I like this. He knows how I feel. But that was a true conversation.
Have you guys subscribed to Sheila E's workout every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday?
I've been seeing her. I said, "Oh God."
Oh my God. Yes, I saw her this morning and I'm like saying, girl, I'm saying in my mind, I said, girl, you better watch it because when guys see the way you look working out. Wow.
What city are you in, Mahogany?
I'm in Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh, I was there a year ago for my birthday.
Oh, did you have a good time?
Yeah. We have a lot of seafood.
Oh yeah. And we about to we got Juneteenth coming up and Black Expo. We about to get out. Yeah, it's about to have a good time.
Okay.
Yeah. We got some celebrities coming out. I'm sorry. Tony, Kiki Wyatt, a bunch of gospel singers. We're gonna have a good time. Yeah.
Baby girl, I'm ready. Okay. Appreciate you, Mahogany. I do.
What is this, Mahogany, in the back chat? Mace, if you need anything, let me know. Reach out. I'm touchable.
That's why I'm laughing. That's why
I got a problem with that. I'm touchable.
Oh my God! I meant that you cannot.
No, you're wrong for that.
That's not what I meant.
You need to put hands on him.
No, I meant that I am very. You can reach out to me. Like I'm not.
That ain't what you meant. You know what you meant.
No.
Nah. Her man would kill me, and plus I'm not that way. Hey, Simone would kill me. I better stay in line.
I got a problem. I got
What's up, Joe?
Well, no, I'm mad.
Are you familiar with?
I'm mad. Mahogany, telling these men you touchable. Come on.
No, I am.
What about us? What about me and you? What the fuck?
Oh my God, Platinum! I didn't mean it like that.
Mace, you can't get none. We in a three-way relationship, Mace. You don't fit. Talking about you, he touchable. I got a problem with that, Mace.
I'll stay in the background.
But no, I mean that all you have to do is leave me a comment and let me know.
I know what you meant.
No. I want you to delete Mace out your phone right now.
I don't
Mace, you don't have my number?
No,
you don't even. I don't want you on this channel no more.
Hey, whoa.
Where your dude at? Where your dude? I gotta talk to your dude. Me and him gotta talk about. You out of pocket. Fuck all this shit.
He's been working a lot.
It's about me. It's about you, me, and he. Fuck all that. Mace don't fit. Fuck out of here, Mace. Mace, if you need anything, let me know. I'm touchable. What the fuck?
Why does LaShawn say he can't go to Charleston anymore? Thank you, Joel. He say I bring good vibes.
You're trying to change the topic, man.
Yes, I am. Thank God.
Thank God. I agree with that. Abdul, you want to say something, officer?
Y'all can ask her if she's familiar with Leon's restaurant in Charleston and Pearl.
Oh man, the name Leon sounds familiar.
It was,
but
they had
Platinum, love you, bro.
Thank you, Platt.
They had very good fried chicken and they had good oysters.
Oh, I don't know. I know a Nigel's, and then we have Nigel's is really popular down here for some reason. And then they have really good like jerk chicken, and they sell like Jamaican food and a mixture of soul food too, like the oxtails, and so that's popular. And then there's a place called God, I can't think of it. Starvin' Marvin's, like that's where everybody goes for their seafood, fresh seafood right off the boat. But I probably might have been there, but just don't remember.
Jefferson knows these places. He's applauding you. There you go. He knows these places. These places you're talking about, he knows them.
Oh.
Yeah, Thank you, Platinum. I appreciate you, my brother. If you're on tomorrow morning, you'll get what you've been asking for. I got it all arranged now for everybody who hit me up. I'll hit you all up too.
Yes.
And I'm just glad that he gave me that little pick me upper. People in the clouds, hit that like and subscribe. If you want to hit Cash App, I appreciate, but I'm not looking for this. Is like and subscribe.
Please do.
Platinum be mad. Platinum's a good guy, bro. He's just acting, bro. Go check out his channel. It's phenomenal. He is exploding on the manosphere. Shout out to him. One of my favorite people, Ism Official. Is great. This beautiful lady is great too. I told you about
Miss Sheila.
Sheila is this explode. I'm telling you guys, every Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. I know it's at 5 a.m., but watch the replay. It's up all day. You guys will not be disappointed. And let me also say this. For you obese women out there, watch that too. You learn something. Trust me, she's done a great job. She's done a phenomenal job.
I do want to say this about her working out. I think it's wonderful. I've been there've been a few people doing it, but it hasn't been very consistent. And I was so excited when I saw her doing that because it is important, not just for obese people, but just for us to stay healthy. And it's just a positive thing in this space. And I'm gonna go back over there and tell her. I told her I was in somebody's chat and I told her that I love what she's doing, and I do. I love what she's doing.
She's done a hell of a job.
And I've been trying to get. Well, there's a few of us that work out, but I love the
I'm
fact
talking about like the platform. They both of you done a hell of a job.
she's
Both of
doing
you.
great.
Both of you. You
Well,
too, baby.
I haven't really been on here, but I
Don't
get
worry.
you.
Yeah,
But
you know
it's
how I feel about
important.
you.
That's my thing, and I think she's a good example because she's like, not an older woman, but like we're along. You know what I'm saying? For us to be working out, it says something. So I just wanted to say that to her.
That's great, baby. Raj Will says Platinum is on his video is on fire. Yeah, Platinum is done. Oh, you mean his hype video from yesterday? If you haven't seen that, guys, go watch it. His hype video.
That was really good.
Yeah, basically telling you guys out there who are single and complain all the time, those young sisters are out there. Go get them. No excuses. Made my day yesterday. That I was up here. I did 2 6-hour streams yesterday, and I felt good doing them because a big part of it was waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning yesterday morning and looked on my phone, and the hype video was up. Got me hyped up. So great job by Platinum.
Will you promise that you will keep us informed? You don't have to be all detailed about it, but will you please keep us informed about your situation?
I will, without a doubt. And I'm not gonna broadcast it to the world, but when it's D-Day, I'll let everybody know like I did this morning.
Okay.
No doubt about that. Sheila's workout video was kind of crazy, no cap. Yeah, it was crazy, man. That woman was really working out. I mean, really working. She was drenched in sweat.
Oh.
Yes, she was. She was really. What happened was she was up here Tuesday night.
And
she was up here late because I was up late up here Tuesday night, and she said, "I'm going to go work out." And I'm looking at her like, "Really?" And then the next thing you know, I'm walking to my therapy complex, and I'm looking at the phone and YouTube, and she's live. And I go to her. I thought she was talking politics. She is working out in spandex and breaking the sweat. And I'm like, I dropped my phone and said, "You gotta be kidding me." I didn't know, and I'm gonna say this. I told her this yesterday. She was blushing. I said, "You know what, Sheila? I'm gonna come out and tell you this, baby. You look great for 27."
I know that's right.
She is in tremendous shape. That's what caught me off guard. There is no fat on that woman's body. Okay, that woman is a lean, mean fighting machine. Credit to her.
Yeah, you and I, like I said, I'm so impressed because
I
that's
am too.
I'm very impressed because they say black women don't work out and we don't do this, so that dispels
Yeah,
the
that's a
myth.
bad rap you get. Yeah, it's not.
But it's not true. Oh, me and my son. Oh, go ahead.
Obsidian.
Well,
Obsidian says that. Yeah,
I was
Obsidian.
at the gym last week, and I lie to you not, there was about 8 beautiful black women with their kids, all doing exercises. Black men were out there too, but they were like working with the boys, and then the women were working with the girls, doing yoga and jogging and doing.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to record it so bad because I was like, oh my God, we need to put this on YouTube to dispel all these myths. But there are people, trying to improve themselves. Hey, underrated.
There he is. That grinder.
Peace to the panel, peace to the chat.
Peace to you. This is another man that works hard. Everybody subscribe to him. And he does a phenomenal job. He talks about everything from MMA to boxing. He talks football and baseball with me. And he talks about black issues across the manosphere. So shout out to this great man right here on the radio. And go subscribe to him. And you won't be disappointed. Yes, she's on another level, Sheila E. Yes, she is. And this woman is too. Don't sleep on Mahogany. The brothers in the manosphere know how great Mahogany is. See what Platinum said about you before you left?
What?
Platinum meant that, not the part about me and all that. He meant that we do miss you. Speaking of another one of my supporters, let me see how her hairstyle is. I'll give her a big applause. I haven't seen Baby Girl. Oh, look at her with her new hairstyle. The beautiful Miss Let's See is in the building. What's up, Baby Girl? How are you, Baby Girl? I'm good, girl. I'm good. Good to see you.
What's up, Dude Jones? What's up, Vision?
What's up, brother?
What's good, man? How the brothers doing, man?
Doing pretty good tonight.
That's good.
Go ahead, brothers. Go ahead, man. I'm just gonna be chilling.
Oh yeah, I did a tribute to DMX, man. It's a video, man. Go check it out.
Yeah, I'll definitely go check it out.
He passed away. Did he pass away?
Yeah, he even passed away today. Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was praying that he would pull through.
Yeah, it hits hard. It hits hard. Everybody around the world. Don't get me wrong, but in New York, I'm fit.
Yeah, New York is devastated right now about DMX.
Yeah.
I keep talking, everybody. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, man. So, and then also I did talk about the pit. Y'all can also check that out too. I'll be dropping videos late. I'll be dropping some shit. Check it out, y'all.
Yeah, you have been. I've been checking it out. You know that.
I know.
Hey, I just want to add. Yeah. R.I.P. DMX, man. He's a staple in our hip hop culture. It's unfortunate. If you guys do get the check, I was kind of late to it. I did get to go see that Versus with him and Snoop Dogg, and it was just incredible. Just the memories with them two going at it with all their different music. And so, it's it's unfortunate, and people did give him his flowers, but black people need to be keep an eye on that, especially black men dying young. Gotta find a way to break that cycle. Dying at 50, it's getting out of hand, but that's a whole nother topic. But yo, R.I.P. DMX, man.
No, but let me say that because I'm in that 50. I'm in that 50 year. Yeah, we got to take care of ourselves. That's true, but to understand too, what we gotta do, man. We gotta be very selective who we go to too. You know what I'm saying? And I think that is very cool. That means like coverage. I'm gonna talk about that too. You gotta know what coverage you have, black man. You gotta know the premiums because we're gonna put higher premiums than black women. I know some black women don't like hearing that, but it's true. I do my own investigation. It is very, very true because we the least of any men of the human race, we die early because sometimes we don't have we don't have money for the coverage, so we got to shop for coverage. So that means any black man that if you networking and stuff like that, if you know any coverage, please pass that word out. Please pass the word out, because we got to like my brother BS1 said, we got to be our own agency. So shout out to She Stay Sleep TV. So, and also like I always say, we got to advocate for ourselves, brothers, no matter what level we're on. So if you know a good coverage, pass it on, because you never know, the other state probably have it, don't have it, but they probably have a certain alternative. You know, we got to fight to live longer, man, because the way how the system is, they don't want to. So I just want to pass that out.
There you go. There you go. He's right, by the way.
He's been coming with some good streams.
Yeah. Yeah. Underrated one, the underrated grinder. He does a hell of a job. I mean, you know, I appreciate him so much. You know, yeah, New York is devastated about DMX.
Mm-hmm.
They loved him here.
Yeah,
they sure did. They sure did.
Yeah, man. I can't believe he's gone, man. I know it's reality, but it's just some people to me, it's just some people they just need to be there longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to say this. I stopped following it, and it is concerning. You know, like whenever this happens, it takes me back to Prodigy. You know, Five Dog. There's something, you know, definitely intriguing. You know, you would think like, you know, like making it into having a great rap career is just as hard as making it into like a sports league, and you know, it's just so unfortunate, man. So like this DMX thing it's bothering me because it makes me just think of all the other artists that just keep dying young, and I don't want to go into the rabbit hole of why or whatnot. It's unfortunate, you know.
It's a trend. It's a trend.
Yeah, it's something. A lot of, like, you know, black male artists just are dying young all the time, every year. Just the names, you know, and not even sometimes health. Just, you know, like, you know, I forget Pop Smoke and things like that. Someone by that name, you know, like, just, you know, in so many different ways it happens, and you know, I don't know. I'm hoping that the cycle stops, but DMX just brought that all back. You know, I remember Prodigy. I was like, man, what happened here? And you know, and then, you know, the egg and whatever. I was like, I just accepted it. And then you know, back in the day, Five Dog, and there's so many in between that I've forgotten too. So, you know, DMX is just another one. You know, Kobe wasn't too far back either. You know, that was another one that hurt us as well.
Yeah, but you know, you gotta understand, when you stand with righteousness, you gotta understand when you stand with righteousness, two things do happen too. So I know people think it's a conspiracy, but you know, gotta think about too.
No, that's why I didn't want to. I don't want to go there. It's just unfortunate, you know, the image, at least, you know, the image and the idea. But I guess, you know, people go, but you know, I want to keep it positive, you know, take care of yourself, man. No.
Oh yeah, brother Mace, man. I want to throw this out. You know, the old media, man. They you know, they still talking junk about the Jets, man.
What they're saying now?
And they talking about it was a bad mistake. They let Donald go. Donald gonna come out better than in the trade and stuff. Like, okay, he's in Carolina. Okay, let it go. Zed's gonna pick Zach Wilson. Let it go.
Before you could, I'm gonna get to that, but I just want to ask Leslie a question. Everything okay with you, baby girl? Let me know if anybody's been messing with you lately in the manosphere. Let me know. Put a 1 yes, 2 you, and 1 you're okay, 2 someone's bothering you. To answer your question, you know what it is? There's some media members that think that he didn't get a fair chance.
Mm-hmm.
I think he didn't get. I think he got a fair chance. I think the problem I had with him when he got mono. And when he got mono a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That was inexcusable. That was very inexcusable. You're a professional football player, bro. Don't be going out there kissing these women like that when you know you got a season to play. Know who you're kissing. Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the beautiful, let's see, giving her support to her Uncle Mace. I appreciate baby girl so much. I test in the building.
Brother.
What's up, bro? Welcome tonight in the building, bro. Let me see if she's okay. Make sure she's all right. It's a young lady about 2 weeks ago, exposed a potential guy that Manosphere should take out. They took care of it. Yeah, she's good. All right, as long as baby girl's good, I'm good. Nicer's back in the building, and she says hello to us.
All right, peace to you. Good.
Are you serious? Kevin Samuels is in New York right now? Wow, I didn't know that. I know Kevin Samuels in town. He likes New York. I didn't know Kevin was in town. You know, I like Samuels. You know that. One of his best friends. What's up, Tess? Tess ain't ready yet. Back to Sam Donald. He's gone, bro, and I think he'll do well in Carolina. But the problem with Sam is he doesn't give you the wow factor. Wilson can give you the wow factor. And if you want a quarterback, you want a wow factor. You don't want some guy that's just gonna manage the game. I gotta deal with that in Miami. Hey Pete, if you're in the building, get up in the panel. I got something for you that you're gonna eat it up, bro. It's gonna make Pete's weekend. Oh, wait till Pete hears this.
Got something to do with Miami?
Yes, well, wait till Pete hears this. It's gonna make his weekend. Pete's gonna go what? Pete's gonna say, see, I told you so. I told all you people so. I'll tell you right now, when I heard it, I dropped my phone. Tess, you there? I Tess, you there? He's not there yet. Wait till I Tess hears this. He's gonna be like,
is it good or bad? Or
it's very bizarre.
Bizarre?
Yes, it's very bizarre.
Oh, wow.
This is coming out of right field.
Oh no.
This joking, is coming out of right field.
I mean, as a sports critic, you joking, right? Tell me you joking.
No, I'm not joking.
Oh no.
Mr. Miami, shocking. Wait till you hear this. Think all the things Pete's been talking about. This one could happen. And if it does, I'm just gonna go like this. When I'm doing the draft up here, I'm just gonna go like this. I'm gonna go just like that.
Okay, so ask me this question, Brother Mace. If it's got something to do with the draft picks?
Yes, it does.
Oh, no.
I'm going to go, if this happens, I'm going to go just like this and just shake my head. I'm just going to go, okay.
So, again, it got something to do with the draft picks?
Yes, it does. It has something to do with the 6th pick of the draft. Yes, it does. And when
6th
Pete
pick
hears
of the
this,
draft?
Yeah, when Pete gets up here, Pete was here earlier. Let me talk to baby girl Mesa. Baby girl. Let's see real quick. I'm gonna do that while you guys are talking. I'm gonna write to her in the chat room.
Wow.
You know me. I always talk to my chat people because I want to
hear. Yeah, I want to hear this. I got it. I'm trying to hear
this. I'm waiting for Pete to get up here because this is for Pete. This is a Pete special. This is something that this man has been talking about, and now it could happen.
Oh no!
And if this happens, like I said, I am going to really throw my hands up and go, I have seen it all.
Is that bizarre?
Yes.
Oh no.
You just said it. Oh no. Because if this happens,
oh no,
I'm gonna go, you know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna say.
Oh no, no.
And the only one is gonna be going jumping up and down is gonna be Pete. I know Sean Jones is gonna go, Mace. I appreciate everything you done for me, but I'm done. That's exactly what Sean Jones is gonna say to me. He's gonna go, I'm done. Mr. Miami, Mr. Miami will go, what the Mr. Miami will be like me. He'll go like Sean Jones, you ready? You read about it? They're talking about, yeah, it's serious too. That's the scary thing. It's serious. It's serious.
No. That serious?
Yes. And if Pete comes up here, I'll play it for him, and Pete's gonna be jumping up and down.
Oh no.
It's for you, Pete. Sean, if you know what it is, let me ask you this. I know you're not gonna like it at all. Matter of fact, come up here if you got a minute. Come up here if you got a minute. I know you gotta go to work. Come up here if you got a minute. Sean knows what it is because he said he read it.
Oh no.
I know if they do this, Sean Jones gonna go, Mace, I love you, but I'm out, bro.
No.
Sean Jones gonna tell me I'm checking out, Mace. I love you, Mace. Thank you for everything you did, but I'm checking out. That's exactly what he's gonna say. I think I-Test will go, okay. Let's see what happens. But for Sean Jones and a lot of the fan base, they're going to check out. If they do this, they are going to. Mr. Miami will check out too.
As a sports critic, the number 6 pick. Oh no! But
I look. I was already devastated with the news I got today. When I heard that, I just flipped my phone on my bed. I said, if this shit happens, I'm like, yo, and they're thinking about it. I'm like, yo.
And you know, Mace, when any team, you know, I feel about the Jets too. So you know.
No, this has nothing to do with the Jets.
No. I know what I'm saying. I'm just talking about how I felt about the Jets a few months ago.
Oh yeah, you was pissed off, yeah, man.
Wherever they ever say anything, remember the Jets had they got the 2 players and they was injured, and you say, you know, usually it's in the news, it isn't usually in the NFL news, and they talk about it usually portion it be happening. I hope, and believe me, I hope as a sports. Oh no, no.
Sean, put if you want to come up. We'll talk about this. But I want Pete to hear it. I want Pete to rejoice. This is all Pete. And never in my wildest dreams I would figure this will be part of the draft pick equation. Never in my wildest dreams. Hey, baby girl, I'm gonna write something else to you real quick.
Oh no.
Dude, let's see. While we're talking about this situation, if this happens in Miami, then I'll just give up. I mean, I'm gonna complain about it. I will understand why they would do it. But, you know, this is way out of left field for me. When I heard this, I just flipped my phone on my bed.
So, Brother Mace, let me ask you this question: if this happened, will Miami be a laughing stock at that moment of the NFL draft?
No, but their fan base will be very furious.
Gotcha. Okay. And that's more serious too, the fan base.
Yes. Let's see something quick. I'll call girl my young princess because I look at her as a baby niece. There she goes. Like I was saying, I wish Pete was in the building. He was just here a few minutes ago. I know Joe Sabata would not like this move. He would be pissed off too. But the broke genius, what's up, bro? Welcome back. Broke genius. I'll do it for you right now. I've been doing it for the last couple of weeks. Why not? They're gone. They lied to their fan base. I had Abdul Jones here, Louis Shirley here earlier. They already checked out with the Bears. You do not promise your fan base you're going to shock the world with Andy Dalton. I'm sorry. Fire him. Gotta go. And trust me, Black Monday this January, he will be my first hit. I'll be hitting him all year long. The worst front office in football. Trust me. You don't lie with your fan base. And he lied to his fan base. What's up, Sean? Did you read what I heard, right?
Yeah, it might be two different things, but I think I knew what you're talking about.
Does it have to do with the most important position on the field?
Yes, sir.
You heard the same thing I heard.
No.
Pete, if you're in the clouds, get in here, bro. Because this is right up your alley, Pete.
All right. Can I take a guess? But I'm not. I do it. All right. You said it's the most important position on the field, right?
Yes.
Is it got something to do that doing reps? I mean, doing reps in the field. I mean, like you had other people that with you run around.
It has to do with if they do this. Sean, let me ask you an honest question, young man. If they do what I think, I don't think they're going to do it, but if they do this, would you check out?
No, I don't know why you were saying that. I wouldn't.
Because I know you want. Because I know you want. Because I know you want the quarterback we have now to prove himself, right?
Yeah, but if we have the opportunity to get a certain player, I'm with it.
Wow. Okay, I'm sorry I put words in your mouth. Because I know that during the year and during the off season, you've been so much for Tua. Okay.
No, I was on with Tua, I was on the part giving him a chance, let him show that he's worth the number 5 pick, instead of just all coming crashing down on the kid. So, but it was if we able to get this certain player, then I'm good with that.
You'll take this certain player at 6.
I want to say yes.
Okay.
But I don't know. I feel like I'm 50-50. I don't know, man. It's just,
I didn't know you liked this certain player.
Hey, man.
We're 2 weeks away, gang.
Baller, man. I'm with it.
Okay. All right. I want Pete to get up here. He's probably with the family tonight. And if he heard this, he will lose his. Pete will go. Pete will be so happy.
But we probably talking about two different things.
I think we are.
Totally
I think we are.
Mm-hmm.
I think we heard two different things. Because if you like the guy you read about, I don't know who you read about then. So me and you got we heard two different things. Which is
What's
okay.
up? What's up, Mace?
What's up,
What's up, Sean?
champion? How are you this evening?
Underrated.
What's good, eye test boss? Peace to you, brother.
Chilling, man.
Our special guest is Vision tonight.
What's up,
Me
Vision?
and my bro go way back. We're Manosphere brothers, and I don't get to see him or talk too much. I told him to be my guest tonight. When he came up here, it shocked the hell out of me, but I'm so glad to see him. I was waiting for Pete to get up here. I put a shout out to Pete to get back in here because I had some news to play for him, which is shocking.
Let me know, man.
Oh, Pete's not
My
here.
eye test on him. Sure.
All right, I'll come out and say it because Pete's not here. The new rumor, according to Peter King and Mike Florio, is that the Dolphins are looking very seriously at Justin Fields at 6.
What?
Yes.
You said what?
The Dolphins are very seriously looking at Justin Fields at 6. And the reason is because now the Dolphins have tipped their hand. The guy who they really want in all this is, what's his face? The Pitts. That's who they want. Because the word is Atlanta's going to take Pitts.
Nigga, if Fields get past the 49ers, y'all better take him, bro.
I knew I-Test was going to say that.
I
knew he was going to say that.
Bro, don't fuck around, my nigga. If that nigga falls to you and you pass him and he goes to Carolina and balls the fuck out.
Yeah. The word on the street
Tua
now.
Still
Mike
look
Florio.
like Tua.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna have problems, bro. They don't want to burn that shit down.
Yeah, that's true. Eye test sports, but I'm going talking.
I knew Joe was going to say that. I knew Joe was going to say that.
Hell no.
Mr. Miami, what you think?
What do you say?
I just asked Mr. Miami, what does he think about that? Joe said, hell no.
Oh, you better have an insurance plan for Tua, man. Telling you. And you have a chance. Why not? Nigga, you got another pick at 18. Get him a weapon then.
Wow.
If you really got a scouting program, you should see all the talent that's in this draft.
Facts.
Matter of fact, you had them for the Senior Bowl.
And what
so
I've
you
been
know
saying,
who the goons are. Everybody was there. I seen the tapes. I seen every tape.
And what did I say? And you guys are up here every night. What did I say Chris Greer better do with 4 picks in the top 50? He better do what?
5 of them
He
better be starters.
They better start.
Damn right, they better start.
Man, he gonna wipe his ass with them picks, bro. Wow.
If this guy is picked at 6, I just did it before. I'm gonna go just like this and just shake my head. And
You
I'm
might get one. You might get one true Xavier Howard. Other than that, it's gonna be Charles Harris.
Look at Mr. Miami is furious. Yeah, but that's the word, according to Mike Florio, that they are looking hard at one Josh
Now, I heard this guy, he was on a podcast. I forgot what podcast he was doing. He was like, bro, look how this nigga Laramie Tunsil, who got sabotaged on draft night. Look how that one thing, look what that turned into. That turned into him not being because he was going to be first overall.
Yes, he was. By Tennessee, and Tennessee passed on him.
Okay, so now he fell to us, and we just took him, right?
Yep.
And then right after that, he played guard. He didn't play tackle because we still had Brandon Albert. Yeah. He balled, and then finally it became his team. And then they trade him, and they got everything they got from the Texans. And then the Texans suck. And then they picked this year, and we traded that bitch to San Francisco. So Bro, that one move turned into all that shit.
And told everybody that. I told everybody that. I said, look what you learned. I said, thank you. Laramie Tunsil. Our boy is back, the great Tony Manzano.
The real boy. How many questions you got lined up, boy?
Let me say some broke genius now. Let Manzano do his thing. I'm thinking about collecting all the Bears All-Stars they traded away for players and no Super Bowl. The broke genius is a big Chicago Bears fan. He's gone. That clown Ryan Gase, he's gone. Don't worry about him. He's walking his death march.
There's another Gase out here?
Yeah, he spells it differently.
Ryan Grigson.
Yeah, no, that's not Grigson. It's Ryan Gray, something like that. Broke genius. I'm already got Brandon Marshall jersey, okay? Mr. Miami says Dolphins want heavyweight title. Yeah, well, if you get this quarterback, then I don't think they're gonna do it, but they did, bro. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. I honestly don't believe that.
There you go, Ryan Pace. I knew it was something like that. Ryan Pace, that's the name. In Chicago.
Don't take balls.
Yeah, I honestly don't see us.
You're gonna lose their mom, boy.
Yeah, Tua. I'm a
Come on, man. Get that nigga competition. He that gangster? Nigga draft Fields and let him beat him out, bro. What the fuck? Why y'all so scared to get this nigga competition?
I'm never
scared. That smoke, bro. That's why.
No, I'm not scared. I'm fine with drafting Fields, but I don't think they're gonna do it because
I don't think so either.
Y'all be dumb. That's an insurance policy right there.
Quarterback. It doesn't make sense to draft a quarterback in the top 5 the previous year, then back it up with drafting a top.
Nah, you talking about what makes sense. I'm telling you right now, if Tua bust, like all that shit y'all putting y'all hopes and dreams on could go down with a hip, flexor or something. You feel me? Why not give yourself an insurance policy that does everything else better than the other guy without the injury concern? And don't pass him up and he goes somewhere else and balls, and then you're looking at him like, I wish I would have did it. Like, yeah, ain't y'all tired of doing that?
Makes a good point.
Yeah. How many draft picks that could have been Dolphins?
I'm a Tua fan to a point. I'm not like a hardcore Tua. So I'm like Mace. I'm on the fence with him. I said I wanted Herbert the whole time, and everyone was laughing at me when I said that, and they said he was gonna be a bust and stuff like that. So.
But you're saying it don't make sense to draft a quarterback back-to-back years in the top 5, and I'm saying why not? Because it makes good business sense. I protect my you know what I'm saying? I protect myself if this thing is really what I think it is, and you already have questions about it. If you was Herbert, you wouldn't even think about just, you know what I'm saying? You just move forward drafting around Herbert. But the fact that there's a question mark about him is enough reason for me to be like, man, forget that. I'm gonna get me a backup that could beat him out, or at least compete with him keep him on his toes. At least he could do that.
And Dolphins said they are drafting a quarterback in this draft. They just didn't say where.
It might be fucking Kellen Mond.
I could see that. That's the guy I could see in the second round.
And Mace,
or Mills.
The situation was a different situation altogether because they had fired the coach Wilkes the previous year, and what's his name wanted his own quarterback. The guy they have now, their coach from who didn't even have a winning record.
What's our brother's name again? Kingsbury.
Kingsbury.
Yeah,
Kingsbury Doe's boy. What the fuck has he contributed? Okay,
that was funny.
You know what I'm saying? The only thing this man has been is Kyler Murray's liaison. Like, he ain't really doing shit over there with Kyler Murray. He just knew Kyler Murray since high school. He's like Kyler Murray, little stalker.
Zach Levine is ripping it up.
fuck?
See, that's what
What
I'm
is he
saying.
really doing, bro? He got all that shit over there, and all I see Kyler Murray doing is just running around. All that shit over there.
That shit was funny when they said that Kyle Shanahan don't even break a sweat about Cliff Kingsbury.
Come on, bro. We 3-1. Bro, he's only lost one game to Arizona since Kyler Murray been drafted.
Yeah, opening day.
That's
last year,
it.
2020.
2-0 them last year. Beat them this year when they were in a playoff hunt with a backup. Get the hell out of here with Kyler Murray and Cliff Kingsbury. Cliff Kingsbury he's out of here next year. Watch.
Kyler Murray is gonna be a bust in the NFL. Honestly.
No, he's not. He's good. His coach is trash.
That's what it is, yup. His coach is trash. Yeah, Kyle Murray's the deal, man.
Kyler Murray's the real fucking deal, nigga.
He is. Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, my mistake. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be a bust, but I don't think he's gonna last in the NFL with how his height realistically. Do you guys agree?
What?
He's only like 5'8",
Got
5'9".
nothing to do with it.
Yeah, nothing to do with that.
It got nothing to do with it, bro. The man throws from every angle. Like I don't see, bro. You remember when Tannehill got drafted? Tannehill used to lead the league and batted balls at the line, and he's 6 whatever. Kyler Murray is 5 whatever, and he knows how to throw the ball between lanes. That's something Tua need to fucking learn.
I didn't know he traded away Kamara. Stupid.
Who?
The Bears GM.
Oh, I thought you talking about Alvin Kamara. I was like, what?
That's what he's talking about. But the pick that they traded turned out to be Kamara. Mike Trout just hit a. He caught it. I thought it was gonna be a home run. Caught it. Anyway, getting back to this. Say again. The Nuggets. Yeah, I'll get it for you.
Yeah, check out.
Yeah, I got it. And they traded him for Eddie Jackson. Wow. Go ahead, Menzon.
Me and Mace and who was it that we were talking about this? If we think there's ever going to be a player that's going to play baseball and football at the same time, like Dion or Brian Jordan and stuff like that, or Bo Jackson, do you guys ever think that's going to happen again? Or those guys are rare athletes? They're once in a generation athletes where they can do it and stuff like that.
He's talking about Bo, Dion,
Kyler could do it. He was drafted. He was drafted number 1. The thing is, the leagues won't allow it now, like they did back in the day. NFL, fuck that. No, NFL, that's all he's doing.
Yep.
Yeah,
they made Kyler. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll say it's much stricter now. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
And is Arizona for real this year? Yes. To me, they'll finish second in the West. Eddie Jackson's a baller. He was traded for Eddie Jackson? Okay.
Eddie Jackson's a baller.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. Everyone's saying that. He's from the Caribbean. He's from Broward County.
Yeah, he went to
St. Thomas Aquinas.
Okay. Eddie
What's
Jackson's a beast.
Who?
Eddie Jackson's what Mr. Miami said. Hell nah. Eddie Jackson can't hold up a cup to Alvin Kamara.
Who said that?
The broke genius. Big Bears fan in the chat room.
Nigga, Eddie Jackson is a real fucking
What you smoking
deal,
so I can get some?
Kamara trash, bro. He not trash, but
I was about to say, bro.
Yeah, nah, he good, but Eddie Jackson the real deal. Name? Let me see. I could probably name.
But let me ask. I'm sorry.
Safety.
Eye test. But I do want to ask you a question though.
You good? Go ahead.
Well, if Atlanta take Pitts, right? Who y'all think gonna be the quarterback? Because they also fought for a quarterback too.
But they signed Ryan.
They still got Matt Ryan.
And nigga, you give him Pitts, Julio, and Ridley. Oh.
Yeah.
Even his ass could
But
come
I
back.
would say this, but Atlanta, but I said about said 2-3 years, Atlanta offensive line has been shaky.
And they're all #1 picks. I want to
But they
trade.
traded Alex Mack to us, to the 49ers.
You want to trade
Really?
playing cards with us?
Yeah, they traded the center.
Wow.
But they done. After that
Alex
Super
Mack
Bowl
got to the
Brady did to
Niners.
them,
Yeah, I agree
Atlanta
with
will
that.
never be the same. Bro.
Yeah,
They
I
will
agree.
never win.
Yeah, I don't see the Falcons doing anything. I forgot why I had up here, and they were giving me some pushback. Eddie Jackson missed too many tackles this past year. Okay, you watch every game, bro. You watch every game. I mean, I don't give you guys pushback when you're talking about your own squad, unless I like the same squad you like. Like me, Sean, Tony Manzano, we all like the same squad, so we can talk among each other. I know the whole league, and of course, we all know the AFC East, so we could talk Jets were underrated one. The whole defense missed tackles. Yeah, that's what happens when you have no discipline and the head coach is on the hot seat.
Yeah.
Mace, I was watching Master at work earlier today, and he was saying the Patriots are going to sweep the Dolphins this year. I'm like, what are you smoking? Seriously.
All right.
Master at work, he shouldn't have said that. That got Mr. Miami
don't
pumped up.
sleep, bro. Do not sleep on Belichick, bro. You don't do that to a nigga that kicked your ass for 20 years. What are you talking about? You had one good year, now you just gonna overlook him?
Cam is not as good. Well,
All right. Yeah, this man was a former MVP. You just don't win MVPs and you're trash.
Right, exactly.
I think
you don't
Kamara is
throw,
great.
you don't throw MVPs away though. Come on.
Exactly, right.
I'm not throwing the MVP away, but the past few years he hasn't played up to that MVP level. Is what I'm saying.
Because in Carolina they ain't had no offensive line. He was getting hit. He had to run for his life. What do you think?
And the Patriots had no weapons this year. What did Belichick do this offseason? He went and got weapons.
Right. Like the owner, because like the owner Kraft, he did not like how Belichick was spending money because Kraft loved, he wants superstars.
Yep, and there's no one there, and he called Belichick out on that last week.
Mm-hmm.
Said you drag your stars.
I honestly think I give credit more towards Brady that won those championships and
yeah. I'm just saying, despite I don't like New England, I'm never gonna. You don't count them out.
Exactly.
You don't do that. You don't count New England out.
You don't count out Belichick?
No, you don't count him out. He don't have trick in his sleeve.
Exactly. If anything, he's sneaky as hell.
Well, he'll be at Josh Fields' pro day on Wednesday.
He ain't getting Fields. He's just scouting to see what he got to deal with.
If I'm Atlanta and they give me 4 or 5 of those number 3s they got and the 15th pick, I'll do it.
Man, y'all niggas would be trading picks. I can't keep up. It's not like you're doing it.
That's true.
They got to do it.
Broke Genius Kamara is literally the Saints' prime running back. He literally is prized so much he doesn't even have to spend his paycheck. That's true.
Alvin Kamara, the running back.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Hey, he is all world, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking about the league, the running back. Who the top running backs to you?
Kamara? Let me see. The kid in the Rams looks pretty damn good.
I'm talking about like top talent, like Kamara, like you said. But
All right,
the
Kamara,
Rams,
the kid in Tennessee.
okay.
Henry.
Yeah, that's 2. Let's see. Zeke, of course.
Yeah.
I
My
don't
man,
know. Last 2 years.
My man in Green Bay, Aaron Jones, no doubt.
Oh yeah. Now I would put Aaron Jones like third instead of Zeke.
That's good.
Of course,
Zeke
Nick
is
Chubb.
fat, boy.
Nick Chubb and his partner, Kareem Hunt.
Oh, that's right. Right.
Yeah, Hunt's done it for 2 years.
And that's about it, right?
Yeah.
McCaffrey, if he's healthy.
If he's healthy, right?
Yeah, you can put McCaffrey there.
If he's healthy, that's the
there. No doubt, you could put him there. McCaffrey.
No more. Your boy Gordon.
You mean Melvin Gordon?
Yeah,
Melvin Gordon?
he's not up there no
not
more.
anymore. Nah.
He ain't there no more. Where he at anyway?
Yeah, he got traded to Denver. Yeah, that's crazy. People don't even
he's
know
on
where he
Broncos.
at.
Yeah. I like the guy on the Raiders a lot.
Yeah, I like him too.
Eddie Jackson makes $2 million. I'm being modest. I'm not sure what he makes is going to be less next year.
Why he hating on Eddie Jackson so hard?
He's a Bear fan. He should know.
I get it, but he's good. Like, give him to us. I'll take him.
Josh Jacobs. Yeah, I like Josh Jacobs a lot.
So I test who's your team again?
I'm a Dolphin 49er fan.
Oh, I thought you 40. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
The 49ers put anybody back there. They run well.
Yeah, I ain't worried about the running back. I'm worried about that damn quarterback. Yeah, that nigga.
That's the one thing about the 49ers. They could run the ball.
Yeah. I mean, to me, they're the best team. When healthy.
Healthy is us in Tampa Bay. Let's go. But we need that quarterback to stay healthy. This nigga for 4 years he's been there. He's only been healthy 1 year.
Everybody thinks Jimmy G is trash.
Oh man, Jimmy G. His name is not Jimmy G. Don't call him that. He lost some privilege.
His name is Jim.
Slim Jim.
Oh, a little G.
Yeah. Nah, he lost the G completely. Nothing G about him, dog. Just little. Yeah, just Jim. Lowercase Jim with the lowercase J with the dot at the top.
I got you. But I'm gonna tell you something though. If I'm just saying, I know it's not gonna happen. If he would have went to New England, I'm just saying.
It could still happen. If we draft a quarterback, they could probably trade him.
Joe says zone blocking.
Yeah,
Speaking
that's
of
what
Green
Kyle
Bay,
runs.
they
Bro.
literally just got former Bears and killed the Bears with the same players. That's true. Side point, and this is for you, underrated. You can read this. Put it up there for you.
I can't read. What it says?
Underrated. What's the best fight this weekend?
I would say Smith so far.
Okay. He said the Smith fight, Side, but I'm going to tell you all who's the best effing hitter. Kyle Fuller. Yeah, and Pace traded him away. Sure did. Another one of his blunders.
Stupid. Now that was a dumb move. How you get rid of him?
Made the Broncos a new secondary.
Yeah,
imagine the Broncos draft the kid from from Virginia Tech, or Patrick Surtain at 9.
They fat.
Everybody saying JC. Who? Everybody saying JC Horn the best corner in the
They could
draft.
take JC Horn too.
Who did Quincy say he liked?
JC Horn.
And I was like, he was trash. I got to take that back, bro. That's my fault. I was wrong.
And JC's going high. I'll tell you that in the draft.
I'll take Eric Stokes in the second, bro. He's fast as hell. You could put him on Tariq and let them boys run. Finally, somebody that could cover Tariq Hill.
I saw Xavier Howard do it pretty well. I play football, so I know a little about the game. Okay, bro.
No, what I'm saying, like, yeah, Xavier Howard could do it, but then now you could take Xavier Howard off him, let the little guy run with Tariq Hill, and put Xavier Howard on, on Kelsey sometimes on Watkins.
Yeah, Watkins.
Expose their weakness.
Baltimore.
I mean, not Watkins. Who's the other? The fast guy from Georgia.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, interesting. I could tell you that. Grinder left. It's me, Nighthus left. Yo, how was your day, boy? How, Tess?
Oh, I'm chilling.
Yeah, I had a brutal day today.
I'm gonna say, I'm still thinking about that receiver, bro. I hate that.
Well, which one?
The one in Kansas City. Nico Hardman or whatever.
Nico Hardman. Yeah, that's it. Sean Jones got great. Sean Jones in the building as always. And I don't see, getting back to what would be Pete's wet dream. I don't see the Dolphins doing that with the quarterback. I see them taking Kyle Pitts.
If he's there.
The kid from LSU, if he's there, or they'll take
Nah, he'll be there.
Jamar Chase will be there?
Yeah, because they're going to sleep on him. And whoever get him, they're going to be happy, bro. They're going to be like, yo, thank goodness all these trash-ass quarterbacks went.
Yeah.
We got Chase. Remember, he took a year off, so he's going to be fresh, ready to go. Chase a beast, bro. Every time I got a feeling, bro, y'all going to be hearing that name. Marquez Stevenson. And Dami Brown, good too.
Yeah, the kid from Carolina.
He's real good. And there's a little guy, there's a guy in OSU, Tylan Wallace, bro. He looks like Odell.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Yep, folks. Just chilling right now. We're at the 3-hour mark.
You've been on for 3 hours? Damn.
Yeah, but on since 7:15. Had a rough day, man. So I just said, you know what? Let me come up. Let me take some of this steam off. I know what I'm doing.
Hey Mace, yeah, Platinum. I was listening when Platinum was talking to you. Yeah, man, keep your head up. I know what you're saying when you're saying you had a rough day. And yeah, man. Like I can't speak too much on it because I don't know much about it. So it was good that Plat knew a little bit more, and anybody else that knows more about your situation as well. and you be careful how much of information you share on here. But yeah, man, just it's a tough situation, but keep your head up, man.
I will, bro. This you
Yeah.
having you up here made my day, bro.
No, you're always positive, man. So like you've always been the positive one in the manosphere. You're always greeting people. You're always saying what's up to everybody. You're always saying hello. So yeah, man. So just just stay strong, and
I will. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody coming in here earlier tonight, giving me love and support. Yeah, man. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here, bro. You gonna stick around a little longer?
Yeah. I'm just chilling in the back.
And when you're ready to talk to me about some NBA, just ask, bro.
I can't anymore. We gotta talk about the old school stuff, not the new school.
We could do that. You know, you my man. We could do that.
Yeah.
You know,
we'll go back to MJ and Kobe. Do
that.
Yeah. All right.
Appreciate you, man. Stick around. The great vision. The broke genius is up here. I don't know who this is. Broke. Oh, I know who this is. Get up here, bro. Broke genius, welcome. What's up, my brother?
Maze.
What's up, son?
What's good with you?
I'm good, man. I'm just chilling.
You said you had a hard day. What happened? Everything good with you?
Yeah, everything's good with me now. Yeah. Official?
I said, who pissed you off?
Nah, nobody. Well, my hospital pissed me off.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that. Not anything else. The chat room, the Eye in the Sky has been terrific tonight, and I appreciate everybody. This is for all of you. All right, tell us why Eddie Jackson sucks in your opinion. Let you guys talk about that. And Mr. Miami, I appreciate you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, bro.
Okay.
I asked you, why does Eddie Jackson suck to you?
I mean, nah, it's not that he sucks. It's like they're saying Camara is worse than Eddie Jackson. I'm like, I don't know who said that, but I think he left. I mean, that's like, I just wonder, is this person play football? Do they watch football? Do they watch the Bears? Are they talking about the player like they, maybe their college experience or something like that? I mean, I'm just trying to understand what his where he got the information from, because I've been watching the Bears for a long time, and definitely watched the safeties, and Eddie Jackson is like somebody that just the basically the receivers just get all of the freaking catches and everything, man. He like is a mediocre safety to me. Maybe even I don't even really know that much about him. Maybe they put him in safety just to try him out. I mean, but he ain't nowhere near the caliber of player that Camara is. I mean, it's almost like giving up a prized shoot, like just. I mean, it's just way out of comparison as far as I'm concerned. And those people that know, they know. I mean, most people know that. So, can y'all hear me? Because I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't hear nothing from Mace, so I thought
I'm right here, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I just don't see the comparisons. Like, I mean, yeah, our vision is you the one that said that Eddie Jackson is better than Camara. I mean,
No,
it wasn't
he
me.
didn't say a word.
It
Those
wasn't
two
me.
guys are not here.
Oh, okay.
They dropped off the panel.
Yeah, I would have dropped off too if I would have said that, cause that's blasphemy. Shoot, Kamara's like, man, I was watching Kamara and I'm like, man, like an oiled up horse ready to try to win the Preakness, man. He's a prize running back over there at New Orleans. Shoot, that
Yeah.
man, his money's no good in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? So Eddie Jackson is like, I think, a second string safety for the Bears. So yeah, y'all, P, that's why I got up on here. People kind of, they just be saying anything on the internet. I ain't no NFL analyst or nothing like that, but yeah, it ain't no comparison whatsoever. But I don't really watch that much. I definitely am local as far as like I watch the Bears. I'm from Chicago, so I live there now, so that's all I pretty much know. But it's teams worse than the Bears. The Detroit Lions is actually worse than the Bears, so it could be worse. I think our worst years when we had I think some player by the name of Cade McNown. They try, it's just kind of a gimmick quarterback. They get a lot of gimmick quarterbacks, and then just give them the rock, and then it's like a circus show, and then just end up having to lose the season. But I think Detroit Lions have the record as far as the most losses in one season, I believe.
No, they tied with they got the most record. Yeah, 16. You're right. Yeah, 16.
Yeah.
0-16. They're the only team they'll ever do it.
Yeah. So it could be worse, but we ain't that far off from that. As far as that bad year, I think we won like maybe 2 games or 3 games or something like that. 4 games. That was like 2002. 2002, 2003 season. Actually, no, not that season, but the season after Deion Sanders beat the Bears in the playoffs. Because I just came home from the Navy. And
Was Dion with who? Dallas or San Francisco?
He was with San Francisco.
94.
No, that was
No, it was 94. Dion only played 1 year in San Francisco.
Was that wait, maybe I got the player confused, but maybe he wasn't playing in. But I know they had they was in the playoffs 2002 because I came home around winter time. Well, yeah, midwinter. So they was going to the playoffs. They was whoever they played that year and lost. That's who beat them. I think it was San Francisco, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he played or if he was somewhere else. But I fairly remember he was still playing in 2002, I believe, but I'm not sure. I mean, my memory serves me correctly. They did play San Francisco that year and lost, but I think that following year they had a losing season. They had got Cade McNown, and he's just like a 1-year quarterback, and you had a real bad losing season that year. But the closest the Bears ever got was, of course, that year that a real quarterback showed up to the party, which was Peyton Manning. And
the Super Bowl.
It made our quarterback at the time,
Super Bowl.
Grossman.
Yeah, Rex.
Made him look like a Pop Warner football player. Now
Peyton can do that.
Hester had a good run. He got that touchdown. Then as soon as Peyton Manning got the ball, it was pretty much over with after this probably the second quarter. And then they won the record. It was so bad. They won. They was the first team to win in a indoor stadium primarily because Indiana had the indoor stadium. So because the Bears lost, they got the record for the first NFL team to win in a dome. So yeah. So I said quite a bit. What you got for that? What you think? What's your thoughts? And what's your team? I just I didn't know you guys talked about sports. So I'm pleasantly surprised. Hello.
I guess it's just me here.
I'm
Yeah.
right here, fellas.
Oh,
Don't worry
okay.
about it. I'm not going nowhere. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
I was just listening too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I ain't got nothing else, man. I mean, it's just it's a situation where it's like, for example, I had a bad day too. I had got into it a little bit with my manager.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, but I as he said, I got him on videotape saying, I do a good job. Okay.
Okay.
He said that like 3 or 4 times. I know I do a good job, but for some reason or another, like I said, I put a Facebook post online like, let me get a job where I could make millions of dollars a year, and then I could just do a crap job. I could do a bad job and still get paid. I'm trying to find it. Mace, do you know Vision? Do you know where I can work? I quit my job effective immediately, where I'll even make half of what I make. And all I gotta do is just basically I have a clause where I can't get fired. I can't get fired no matter what my performance is.
I feel you.
Where can I sign up?
I don't have an answer for that, man. If I can add something to that regarding work, it's just it's part of life, right? It's part of life. Like I don't really know what you do and what kind of jobs what kind of work you have, but as long as you have a job, man, especially.
I got a job where I gotta perform. It's unlike Ryan Pace. He could just show up and he don't have to perform. He could just talk, and then get paid. And
you gotta meet sales. Is it sales quota, or you gotta, like, I don't know if it's warehouse. Like I'm not, or like like I don't want to get into it's like when you say perform, is it sales? Is it are those an incentive? You have to sell a certain amount of units, or?
Yeah, he has to win a certain amount of games, but he pretty much it doesn't matter how many he wins or not. He just basically still gets paid.
You know what? Keep that job for the time being if it's your bread and butter, right? And then I'm not the person that's best for this, but like this is gonna sound kind of.
I ain't worried about my job. I'm trying to get Ryan Pace's job.
Oh,
so
okay,
I can still get paid, and I don't have to perform. I could just show up, and I still get paid. That's what I'm looking for. Everybody got a job they got to perform for the most part. Last time I checked, but I want to get a job like that. But you sound like you probably from the islands. You do they have football on TV in the islands?
I'm up in Canada. American football, yes, we have American football is big. Buffalo, where I'm at, they're huge Buffalo Bills fans. I think Buffalo's starting to get better now. But NFL is not really my forte. I used to be basketball, and so
you know how to play hockey.
Yeah, they play. I don't play hockey, but hockey is big here as well. It's the number one sport. It's the number one sport. Yeah. But I started to slow down just right before the pandemic. I used to like watch highlights. You turn on the TV, and hockey is number one, and then baseball is number two because we got the Blue Jays and stuff like that. And we used to have the Montreal Expos. They're not here anymore. I don't even know what they're called now. The Washington something, I believe. Nationals. Right. So we had the Grizzlies up here a long time ago. Just We have a very small population, and the majority of our population lives close to the border of the USA, right across the border from east to west, right? Up north gets very cold, so it's not many people up there. So we are in tune with your culture. We do have the CFL, which is a little bit right under NFL. The pay is not as good as the NFL. It's almost like a farm league basically, but we do have that. That didn't come back this at all since COVID hit. They canceled it. And so yeah, but we do have football. Football's big. Football, hockey, and basketball would probably be.
Why do you think? It's like let's see, Toronto. Toronto, they got the Raptors. How many? Is there only one Canadian team? Is that the Raptors?
Raptors and the Blue Jays. That's it. But hockey, they got two in Calgary Flames. Now Oilers is out there. And then in Vancouver, they got Vancouver Canucks, and then they got Ottawa Senators, and they got Toronto Maple Leafs, of course, Montreal Canadiens. I think that's all I can think of now. We got nothing out east at all because out east is not conducive for sports. They're trying, like in Halifax, but it's not working out. So basically, Why
BC, is it not conducive? Is it because of the environment or something? Or
the environment, it's like it's close to the water. It's a lot of like fishing. It's a fishing economy mainly, so it's seasonal out there. I can't say that's for whatever reason, Ontario, where I'm at, is the most populated province. Because we got Toronto, and then next to us is Quebec. Like those are,
How are they taking the death of Prince Philip? Are they saying something a lot of stuff?
I had no idea, but they're gonna take it seriously because they do. We are a Commonwealth, and the Queen is our Governor General. Like she is kind of our boss. Like she's directly, indirectly our boss, if you know what I mean. Depending on which circles you go in, like her face is on our money. So I don't like. I don't have cable TV, man. I just on YouTube. So I'm not the right person to ask. But I would say the majority of the Canadians, like the Anglo-Saxon type, like the European, mainly European, because we have a lot of East Europeans as well that are not gonna care at all, right?
Karen say she got family in Halifax.
Okay.
Is that how you say it?
Halifax, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of black people in Halifax, yeah. A lot. It's a big black. I'm not sure where she's from. I'm just saying, but it's a big black population in Halifax. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta finish. I gotta get Netflix again so I can finish watching the series that they talk about, the Revolutionary War, because a lot of black people that were like slaves and whatnot in the Revolutionary War, the British offered them freedom. So
well, Halifax,
to, Canada after
yes,
the Revolutionary War.
Halifax is one of the places that a lot of people that were escaping. That's one of the places they ended up settling in as well, because the British were trying to help, and we were still under British control, so they were trying to help with that. And then also in Simcoe up here is another place. It was another gateway. So you know how the Underground Railroad, and I don't know the history too much, as how people were leaving the South, escaping to come up to the North. If you want, but even though you came to the North, things were not perfect still, right? Like people settled.
It's rough in Canada. It's rough as hell. I can kind of see some of the videos of what people complaints.
Yeah,
it's very similar to the complaints in the United States, and I know it's real cold weather.
Yeah.
So it's I could just imagine.
From observation though, right, in the 60s, a lot of Caribbeans started to come in, and then Canada's taking a lot of immigrants. We have a lot of Africans, we have a lot of Nigerians, we have a lot of Somalians, we have a lot of Ethiopians. Mainly, those are the top three right there. But so the indigenous black population that came through under the
a lot of people come from Minnesota to come to, because I had family that used to live in Minnesota, and I'm not sure exactly what province is near Minnesota, but it's very close. You could walk from the parts of northern Minnesota into Canada.
Okay,
So
I'll
it's
I'll probably say Ontario and whichever one is next over, because the Great Lakes, I see the Great Lakes there. But yeah, I have to look at a map. But yeah, you're right.
mm,
Yeah, but the one thing I want to say is like the indigenous, like the ones that were here from the Underground Railroad, you can kind of see they've been phased in. Like basically, they're sort of intermingled within Canadian society, like through mixing and everything like that, right? And you also have the natives as well, the native Indians up here as well. They're sort of a minority group here. And so like you could tell like they've kind of the black population from back then has been phased in, and sort of they were it almost like depending on where you are, they've been overseeded with the new population that's coming from Africa, and that's come from like Haiti. There's a lot of Haitians in Quebec because they speak French, so there's a lot of Haitians in like Montreal and things like that. Mainly Montreal, more than Quebec. Quebec is a little bit more conservative, and then Quebec City, that is. But then in Ontario, the Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Africans of all sorts are here. But in Halifax, they still the roots are still there in Halifax. That's one thing. Because I've been to Halifax, and man, it's interesting. The best at the time I went there, the best basketball players were from Halifax at the time.
yeah. Somebody in the chat's talking about the New York Jets drafting the second best pocket passer this draft, Mace Mark Jones. I don't know what that is, but
they've been talking about that earlier on today. So yeah, I can't really follow
is there
the
a
football
draft this weekend or something? Is there a draft this weekend, or like they just talking about who they gonna draft? The last I heard of locally, the chitter chatter is that the Bears still trying to get Russell Wilson. I mean, I think that's just probably all but pretty much not gonna happen at this point. But yeah, it's just here's the thing. Here's the inside information. Okay, the Bears are owned by the McCaskies, which is pretty much from Hallis, George Hallis, his granddaughter, still owns it. The son of the daughter of George Hallis, which is her last name is McCaskey. I forgot her first name. Her son, or I think her grandson or something like that, runs the organization, owns the organization. Pace is his right hand man or whatever, probably, so that's why he can just do whatever he wants to. And the McCaskies as a family, or as the organization, the owner of the organization, they on record as saying they do not care about how many wins they have. They only concerned about making a profit. They not really concerned about like if the Bears have a winning season. As long as they make money, they are okay. That is what they're said on record. So the thing is unfortunately, I have to say, as far as any Bears fans that probably have to go get therapy because it's really bad in Chicago.
Yeah.
That the worst case is that it's gonna be a long haul. Okay. And the best case is, something happens where something just a change of ownership, maybe. Like, for example, the Cubs. I called it. I literally called it. I was like, you know what? Ricketts is doing something with these Cubs. They drafting, I'm seeing. They getting players. They scouting. And within about 2 years after I said that, they was in the World Series and won after over 100 years losing. So, can you guys hear me good? Or
No, you sound like you're in Alaska.
oh
yeah.
Now you sound better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do I have some feedback on my mic? Cause I don't know. Is my mic?
Yeah, there's a bit of a sound, like a muffled sound. You were okay before. It all of a sudden changed. Like yeah. Just when you just when you stepped away and you came back, but try again.
Okay. Is it what is about now? Is it
sound good now?
Okay, great. So the thing is that unless it's a change of ownership, I don't think it's gonna be any 85 season. I mean, I don't know how 85 actually happened. Maybe they were like young still and they cared. But now, I really don't know, man. This Ryan guy, obviously, he must be kind of have the same kind of mindset as the guy that thought that Eddie Jackson is a better player than Alvin Kamara, because that's the types of decisions he makes. He's traded away Brandon Marshall. He's recently traded Kyle Fuller. And what he's trading for is absolutely like worse. He's been utterly embarrassed for his draft recommendation to pull up the draft to get Trubisky, which was basically a college. I think he was in college. He had like a losing record in college, and I mean, I don't know what's wrong with the guy, but he's obviously a terrible manager, scout, whatever. Because in order to be a manager, you have to be a good scout.
Yes.
I mean, so he's terrible at both, but I'll just call it what it is. It's white privilege, and it's just basically, Chicago, Illinois is a racist city. So it's a racist organization that doesn't get past racism, unfortunately. Other teams don't have a problem with that. They able to look past the racial dynamic of the NFL. But Chicago Bears struggles with that. And I'm the only one that probably will say that because I have the balls to say it. But it is what it is. And even if just say that's not the case, they don't value their players. And when you don't value your employees, they go to other companies and win. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'll go to 11:15 Eastern. I'll be back. If I do come back tomorrow, it'll be in the evening. If not, I will see you on Monday evening. But continue, Broke Genius.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's this upcoming year is probably gonna be another, year where the offense is running off the field. I mean, Andy Dalton is someone that I really don't know that much about, but what I've been hearing from the analysts is that basically, it's just another pattern, where he's getting these quarterbacks that not really adding up to wins.
Hey, Mace, that's me on the other side. My phone's about to die, so thanks. So, sorry, continue. Continue.
Yeah,
Sorry to interrupt you.
so it just probably another year where Bears fans are gonna be, turning the TV off in the fourth quarter. The Bears offense is running off the field early, and the defense have to make up for the defense have to be offense and defense. Like that's how they literally got to the Super Bowl that year. A lot of what it was is that you had Peanut Tillman and a lot of the defensive players that year. They was hitting cats so hard and Peanut Tillman was knocking the ball out so hard that the defense was actually very, very much getting a lot of offensive scores that year. That that is not what's going on with the Bears as far as last year. And it just Dimsel offense that players can come from other teams to the Bears and basically just get excited because they almost pretty much got an easy win because all they got to do is just throw the football over the safeties and then just it's like freaking schoolyard football. They could just catch the ball and score a touchdown because the safeties definitely last year were whimsical at best, and pretty much the offense they could just lock them down because they have no offense, and just running off the field and the mediocre teams they beat. They beat some pretty good teams last year. I ain't gonna give them this. I ain't gonna discredit them. They actually beat the Buccaneers, which ultimately won the Super Bowl.
And I knew Shirley that night. I was giving her I was doing the play-by-play of that game for her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they did get some key wins last year, but they still struggle. They still struggle significantly. So it just I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing for them. I mean, but just be brutally honest in what I see, and I could be. It's worse, guys. I mean, you should see some of the analysts, whether it be Stephen A. Smith, whether it be the other dude. I think he's from Chicago, Mike Wilbon.
Michael Wilbon, yeah.
Yeah,
Pardon the
I mean,
interruption.
oh yeah, he utterly destroyed the organization. I mean, and he's got the top show, one of the top shows on ESPN. So unfortunately, man, I have to give it to the Bears organization. They don't really care about the criticism.
Until they lose their jobs.
Well, shoot, the owners is the ones that keep the manager higher. Everybody around Pace. Look at if you all you gotta do is bring somebody on that really know about the Bears organization. But I'll give a stab at it. Everybody around Pace, including the coaching staff, get fired, but he don't get fired. He must got all kind of information or something to just keep his job. Like I don't know, but he must be a real good friend of the McCaskies because he seems to keep his job. Everybody else gets fired and gets blamed. He gets blamed, but he doesn't get fired. It's almost like he's like a senator with an 8-year term. Like he does not get fired. Everybody else gets fired. So. But I mean, I'm gonna keep my bet. I'm gonna get I already got Brandon Marshall's jersey. I gotta get Hester's jersey. I gotta get Kyle Fuller. I'm just gonna troll by just collecting the Bears. I gotta get Kamara. I probably gotta make one because I think they traded him in the draft. Maybe I'll just get a Kamara Saints jersey, and then diehard Bears fans already know. So just get all the trades they made, the players that they traded, and just collect them. Because I mean, they traded like superstars. I mean, Alshon Jeffrey, they traded. He went and got a Super Bowl with the Eagles. But I can go on and on, man. I'll be here all day.
No, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just chilling.
What you in New York?
Yeah, I'm in New York. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You Giants, Jets, or
no.
You don't like none of the New York?
No New York fans. No.
Well, who's your
Dolphins?
Dolphins. Miami. Okay. Why Miami? I mean, why all the way down to the bottom? Like,
because when I was a kid, they were good. The Jets and the Giants sucked.
Oh, so you kind of like me. You just gave up hope a long time ago, though.
Oh, those two teams, they didn't even exist to me.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but what about the Giants had a run. They had another, they had Peyton Manning's brother, Eli.
Eli, yeah.
They won 2 of them, didn't they? Didn't he win 2?
Yeah, he won 2.
Boy, how did you deal with the Dolphins' miserable, passing of the torch after Marino and all of them?
I played a lot of fantasy football and didn't pick no Dolphins.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it must be something to it. I understand, I guess, to a certain extent, but the Bears haven't won since '85, since I was wearing a Michael Jackson jacket. I don't think I had the gloves. Since I think Michael Jackson Thriller was number 1 on the Billboard. Like that was the last time the Bears won the Super Bowl. So Walter Payton and all of those, Vince McMahon, maybe I'll get his jersey. They traded him, I think.
Jim McMahon.
Yeah, Jim McMahon. Yeah. So yeah, I'll just get them all, collect them, and I'll put them in my. Once I get a mansion, I'll put them all in one big room. All the Bears players that they traded for peanuts. But I think I ain't saying people got to be perfect. You gonna trade. You gonna make some bad decisions. I get it. I mean, they traded Dicker. Dicker's an asshole. He's racist. Bigot. But he's a good coach. I mean, they traded him because they got into it with him. Because one thing about, I think, Dicker is he's a take it or leave it guy. If he can't have his say so, and if he can't get to pick his players and the direction his team is going, he just be like, what, forget it. I think that's what happened, and he's like, I'm out the door. Because he got into it with the private management. Probably even got into it with the owners. You know what I'm saying? Because they be in on the meetings, and that he did that emphasis, painting, or that photograph where he gave the finger. And that was it.
Yeah, Joe Musgrove of the San Diego Padres is a 1 hour away from pitching a no-hitter.
Oh, okay. Is that the first no-hitter of the season?
Yes.
Okay.
If he can finish it off.
He's one out. He's one out away.
Yep, and it's done.
He done it?
Yep, no-hitter.
Oh, Joe Musgrove.
The first no-hitter in Padres history.
In Padres history. Damn, that's pretty.
52
Did it already happen?
years.
Did it already happen, or
it just happened just now?
Wow. Okay.
I'm watching.
Congratulations.
Yeah, they pitched. Yeah. They finally got their no-hitter after 52 years.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I've been to San Diego when I was in the Navy, but I've never been to the Padres
facility.
Nah.
So the Padres win 3-0. Their pitching has been lights out this year so far. They're playing up to their expectations, but Joe Musgrove pitched the Padres' first ever no-hitter. Remember, Tatis is out for the year too.
Who you like in baseball? I mean, you see, I give myself away because I got my thumbnail.
My team is the California Angels.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Abdul Jones is a big White Sox fan. I had him up here earlier. He was in the chat room.
$100. He from Chicago.
Yeah, he's from the West Side.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Hold on, Broke Genius. Are you from Chicago, or are you just a Chicago team's fan?
From Chicago.
You're from Chicago. Okay, then like the Loyola Chicago. About, well, of course you guys have DePaul, Loyola.
It's on the west side. Well, DePaul's on the north side, but Loyola's on the west side.
All right, man. My brother played at Loyola, man, like a long time ago. They used to struggle against Butler all the time. So yeah, that's so yes.
Now they got two teams though. They got Loyola Marymount, which is I think that's in the East Coast, and then they got
Chicago. No, Loyola Chicago. Yeah, they were in the tournament this year as well. So yeah, I came to Chicago one time, and yeah, I was just around the area. So it's a private school, but yeah. So, all right, man, shout out, man. So I have a special place for Chicago, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They
my brother was there for 4 years.
They did pretty well. They actually this year they beat Illinois. They beat Illinois, which Illinois was pretty tough. They had got a letter to I think a top player from Illinois. I don't know I think he was from Chicago. And he was a beast, and they had a pretty good squad. But Loyola snuffed them out. Them private Catholic universities, they known for being very scrappy and tough, and the West Side is definitely tough. It's a little each one thing about Chicago, each side has a different type of culture. Like the West Side is different than the South Side, and the North Side is different than both of them. So yeah, man, it's very tough city. Doesn't get a lot of credit. Get a lot of bad, um, raps for the violence, but it's a pretty tough city, man. Sports wise, it's tough city for sports if you're trying to, if you're playing for the
Yeah,
Bears,
I feel you.
Okay.
But
And were you ever a fan of
That's
Chicago Bulls?
how.
Because there was a time they were big, right? With
well,
MJ, of course.
yeah, I'm a diehard. I'm a loyal city Chicago person.
Okay, so
I don't have no outside. Not to
Oh,
rag
uh-huh.
on anybody, but I don't got no outside like fans of anything. Now I wear a jersey. I got a Wizards jersey. I got a Jordan Wizard jersey. I wore a Miami jersey. I was the man in college when I was like 18 because I had it was a player because my last name, my first name is Abdul. So it was a player that played for the Dolphins. That was his last name was Abdullah. And I had that jersey. I used to wear that like once a week. And I just thought that was so cool that it was a player that had something of my name, and I wore the hell out that jersey. And he played for the Dolphins. So yeah, I wear other jerseys, but it's been moments where I ain't gonna lie. I was a fanboy. I was a NYC. I was a Yankee fanboy one time back when Jeter was playing and all of them, you know, and the Sox was sucking real bad. I was a Yankee fanboy, and then I like hip hop and rap. So I was rocking the Yankee because Jay-Z pretty much that was pretty much a call sign. So I definitely had a couple Yankee hats. Well, you see me walking around Chicago with a Yankee hat at one time or two. So I ain't gonna
I also
cap.
let me add this too. Like your basketball culture gets a lot of respect too. Like as in basketball cities, and like like of course Derrick Rose before he got hurt, he was a beast in high school, and then he went to I think I'm trying to
Memphis. He
forget where
went
he
to
went.
University
Memphis,
of
yeah,
Memphis.
yeah. And they almost went undefeated. And then of course Dwayne Wade. He always reps.
They
And then
got
there
beat.
was
They got beat by what team that year? Because the guy that was cold, that
Kansas.
Kansas. So the star
Yeah,
player for Kansas, I don't even remember his name, but I know he went to Miami and got off with
Mario
the
something,
way.
Mario Chalmers or something.
Yeah,
I
he
don't.
he
Mhm.
he was in the way of Derek and them winning the. They went all the way to the last game, I think, or
Yeah,
Against
maybe.
Memphis,
overtime.
Memphis,
Yeah,
Kansas.
Yeah.
yeah. He went to
So
Chalmers
overtime.
hit the big three. Memphis blew the game.
Hmm.
yeah.
And Kansas put into overtime.
Yeah, so yeah, he got all the way to the championship game, and then Chalmers, he spoiled the fun. Um, yeah, man, that was a big thing, man. It was a big year. Derrick Rose, he went to a school called Simeon.
Simeon. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another player. He
So
even had his own
Nick,
documentary. He died.
yeah,
And he was
Ben
supposed to be
Wilson.
special too.
Ben
Yeah. Ben,
Wilson
thank
went
you.
there,
Yeah.
and then another player, he went to Orlando to play with
Mhm.
Shaquille O'Neal and
Nick
Penny
Anderson.
Hardaway, Nick Anderson.
Yeah.
Yep. And one of my homies I grew up with, he played for Simeon. Um,
Yeah.
he didn't really get nothing, but like he's like a local legend. But
Hmm.
he played his first. Well, I ain't gonna. Well, yeah, I guess Byron, but nobody besides people who probably went to Simeon that went from 97 to 98 know who Byron is. But he
Yeah.
played with the guy that came out in 98 that went to DePaul. So
Yeah.
DePaul had a good year that the year from 98 to 99 because basically all of Quentin Richardson, I don't remember all their names, but basically a lot of Chicago players, they
Yeah.
stayed home and went to DePaul and had they had kind of similar to what Michigan had with the Fab Five. They
Yep.
had that at
Okay.
DePaul. So you had Quentin Richardson
Yeah.
and you know, it was 20 years ago, man. So I remember the other like
Yeah,
Lance
yeah,
Williams,
yeah.
a couple other players that they did go to the NBA that stayed with DePaul. They stayed
Okay.
local, and they did a lot of numbers that year. They went to deep in the tournament. They beat a lot of teams in the NCAA that year from
Yep.
that 99 year season. So yeah, man. Chicago is one of those. So it's
Yeah.
always a toss up between, you know, college recruiting with Chicago and New York. Matter of fact, I remember.
Well, New York don't got players no more.
Well,
LA used to be a big one
LA
too.
got players.
yeah,
LA got
Yeah.
LA too. LA is definitely in the mix.
Philadelphia.
Philly definitely. I'm sure they got some hoopers, but they used to battle it out for like they used to have Chicago versus New York in the one tournament. So yeah, man. New York got you know you man. I remember the first time I saw Stephon Marbury, man, play for Minnesota. I was blown away, man. I just never seen somebody cross over somebody so fast. And it was like, man, I was like, that's all I saw. And that was a preseason game that I saw it. And I was like, man, I was a fan. I didn't have a Marbury jersey. I don't think I had, but I probably wanted one.
No, me and you gotta talk jerseys one night because you sound like you got a good collection. I got a very good collection too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We
I
can
don't
put
really
you.
have a big one. I don't
Me
have
and
I
a
you
just
me and you gotta do that.
yeah.
Yeah, before you guys go to the jersey, I just want to say something. It's good to hear about the Simeon because another program like up here, like at the time when I played, you didn't there was no social media, wasn't that big, so you didn't really hear about the big like high school programs. But one of the programs that I heard that was big was the Matha, and there was one year the Matha came up here to play in one tournament, but the year that they came, the previous year they have both Joseph Forte and Keith Bogans, right? And I think Keith Bogans ended up going to Kentucky, and Joseph Forte went to North Carolina. And what I'm trying to say now is like like back in the day, used to have this I don't know if you consider high school powerhouses, but where now it's more AUU. But I just wanted to get that in there. But go ahead with your
You know,
jersey talk.
I mean, basically, no, I mean, yeah, I definitely, I don't really have that many jerseys. I'm gonna beef my collection up once I get settled. But this is a question in the chat: are there any Power 5 colleges in Chicago, or the majority of them are mid-major schools when it comes to college basketball? Well, they ain't even 5. You know, Chicago, the major colleges is University of Illinois, Chicago, in the Chicago area. Okay, if you could include Illinois, I could talk about more, but Chicago is UIC, DePaul, Loyola, and Northwestern. And well, Northwestern is actually in Evanston, so yeah, anybody from Evanston, sorry, but just enjoy your little rich comforts. But let's see here.
I'm gonna
Not
do
you
the
got.
Masters in a second.
I gotta take Northwestern off the list because they're actually in Evanston. So I'm think I'm forgetting one. Nah, that's about it. That's about it. DePaul, UIC, and Loyola. Loyola, that's it. It's not 5. So 5 is not even wouldn't even make the list. It's only really 3. And UIC really never really has a good season. Every year they have pretty much bum seasons. So
No good.
yes, but
I'm ready to do the Masters.
but basically the best school in Chicago area obviously is I already said it. I mean Loyola. They've gotten deep in the tournament last couple years. But that's recent. But DePaul
Yes.
has definitely made some noise a little bit. So
By the way, Loyola does have one NCAA title. It was in the 80s, but they do have one.
yeah,
They do have one.
No, they didn't win in the 80s. Trust me.
yeah.
Masters. Let me do this for Manzano since he asked for it. Justin Rose was even today, so he has a one-shot lead over Zalatoris. Harmon, both of them are tied for second, 6 under. Leisman, 5 under. And our boy, I don't see neither one. I don't see the Shambo or Kepka.
Do you think Tiger coming back? Gonna come back?
He's old. See, in golf, once you hit me your mid-40s and up, you're done.
Can he go to the seniors?
Yes, he'll dominate the seniors.
Okay.
How close was he to break? How close was he to breaking the record, Mace? I was hoping he would. They always talk about Phil Mickelson. Go ahead, sir.
What's his face? Jack Nicklaus.
Oh, Jack Nicklaus. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's 3 away. So it's not gonna happen.
No.
Go ahead.
Oh, he was 3. I mean, how many did Jack win?
18.
Oh, so he was 3 away from beating him.
And he was free to tying him.
Oh, tying him. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
Can't you still enter the Masters even if you in the senior PGA?
Yes.
Oh, so he still got life to try.
A little bit, but when you're a golfer, and he showed it, when you get up there in age, like
It's
in
hard
your 40s,
to compete.
Yeah, it's hard to compete because your back goes out. His legs were crushed in this car accident.
But you know what? I think Michael Jordan can come back and get at least 15 or 12. even at 50 some years old. I mean, what do you think?
No, Jordan would have had the greatest exit in sports history.
No, I'm just saying.
Had he fought the urge not to come back, he should not have come back. I know it's hard, because his mentality, he's got that killer warrior instinct, and he always thought he could play at the highest level. And sometimes you want to know when you can't play no more, because the way, like now we're going to be talking about Jerry Ryan stuff and all that stuff, the way that Bulls team was broken down, like they were still at their peak, so they were never really.
It wasn't that. He didn't want Jerry, you just said it. He didn't want him to win. If he quit, Jerry would have won. He wanted to teach Jerry a lesson by continuing to play. He's very competitive. If he would have just stopped playing, then he would have let Jerry and all of them win, because basically what you're telling me is you could just trade me and then I go sit my ass down.
Manzano, by the way, Koepka and Rory McIlroy didn't make the cut. Koepka finished 5 under. I mean 5 over. He's out.
Let me ask you a question. If you know, how can you become a scout? Like you seem like you could be an assistant to a scout as far as your knowledge, as far as what you know, because they definitely need people, because people don't understand how important scouts are. I definitely be thinking about it. I coached a little bit of basketball with one of my high school buddies, but
you gotta know people.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And you gotta play the game. Like even if you're the worst player on a team, you can become a scout because
you gotta finesse it.
Yeah, you played the game. Even though you sucked, you played it. So they will hire you. You don't get paid much money, but they'll hire you to look at players around the country. It's a boring job, but let's say you found a couple of good players along the way in your journey in your career as a scout. You're gonna become a GM one day.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a path to a GM. Okay. Yeah, because you know what? I was like, you know what? This one of them things where you got to know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody to get in outside of the like what you said, you was an ex-player and you cool with some of the assistants.
Yep. Exactly. Some of the people upstairs or people like you along the way, you make friends.
Yeah.
Because these sports leagues are like a fraternity, especially football.
Yeah.
Football and baseball, they're like and hockey, they're like fraternities. I mean, once you're in, you're in. people respect you. They know you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you work hard, you really get people's respect, no matter what you do. You could be a damn, like you said, scout. The guys are
Mm-hmm.
gonna respect you.
Mm-hmm.
But
What do
you
you
ain't
think? What do you think about? What do you think about Paul Pierce, man? Him being a hero in Boston, and then they just kind of like got him. He got fired because he had that party that leaked to social media. He had the little stripper party, and he lost that
he lost his
analyst
job.
job. Yeah, because a lot of
Yeah.
people don't understand. I was telling people, I was like, if you lose the analyst job, you might not think it's a big deal, but that analyst job comes with perks, which
Of
is
course it does.
yeah,
I mean, it's a great job. Many former players will kill to have it
Mm-hmm.
because a lot of them are not the brightest cats in the tree. That goes for black and white professional athletes. They're not the brightest cats in the tree.
I never heard Anthony. I've never heard of Emerson Hall. I'm pretty much a Chicagoland area guy. So if it's
Let
not
me
in the okay, go ahead.
no no let me add to that Paul Pierce thing. I think this is another topic we've been talking about as men in the space. The censorship is heavy, so like we just live in a different world, where when like Paul Pierce is, he's having fun. Like there's not, I don't see it was a big deal, but you have a job, you work on TV, so you have to cross your T's and dot your I's. It's nothing wrong with partying like that. Just don't get caught.
Yeah.
Had he still been a player, like playing, Kyrie Irving was on a boat and people were
Mhm.
mad at him for having a party on a boat, right?
Yeah.
But you're not gonna. He's a skillful player. You can't touch him. Where Paul Pierce was now more like, he's more like in the corporate world, right? He's more behind it, So that's why had he still been a player, it would not have been a factor.
Yeah,
But the fact that
you're
now
right.
you
Yeah, you're
yeah.
right.
So as men out there, like especially in high profile jobs like that, highly sought after jobs like that, yo man, that Instagram, that thing, bro, just let it go.
But here's the
Don't
thing. Here's the thing that you didn't mention, and this is what Paul Pierce is. Just think of how I don't. Mace knows. I don't know when the last time Boston won the championship before Paul Pierce stepped on the court.
2008.
Okay, 2008 but Paul Pierce was playing then, right?
Yeah, he was him.
Right. I'm talking about
yeah.
before, pre-Paul Pierce, back in the 80s, right?
1986.
Right. So you talking about a city, top tier city in America that hasn't won a championship since '86. Then they drafted Paul Pierce, and the rest is history. He's a hero.
Yeah, but
So
Boston is not the same no more.
yeah. Well, I mean,
when it comes to sports, everything there is the Patriots now. And
yeah, but I mean, it was a big deal. People kind of, this is what people act like. People act like things are not a big deal when they actually are really, really extremely a big deal. And Paul Pierce is a hero. Once you get that hero tag, you gotta, like, for example, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, he had a lot of pressure with that hero tag. A lot of stuff he did in private, he kept it in private, and it was a hard thing trying to keep stuff in private. But being that hero, you really can't, unless you want to, what I'm saying, kind of just, it's kind of embarrassing to your fans, because you have lifelong fans when you're a hero like that. When you win a championship, an NBA championship, especially for Boston, I mean, you can eat for the rest of your life with uninterrupted. You can eat off of that. You can make money off of that for the rest of your life. And it's like, basically, it's like you get that up for some $2 strippers in an Instagram party. It's just a bad look,
Because a lot of these players, like Paul Pierce, they're arrogant. They don't care what people think.
Man,
hey, Mace, remember when Paul Pierce was stabbed because he went to a club? So he's like hood, like he hangs in the hood. Do you guys remember that back in the day?
You get too close to people I grew up with, man. You get
so
it's only 2 degrees. It's only 2 degrees of separation between me and Paul Pierce. And it's
Yeah,
like,
no,
yeah,
he's a hood dude, right? He did hood thing. Not to make it put negative stigma, but like he's like he's a brother that just did things that most brothers do, right? Like he went to the nightclubs, he enjoyed the nightlife, and he goes to strippers and he enjoys girls, and yeah, it's just
I mean, it's the life.
he's
It's the life of an NBA player, a young guy.
yeah, Magic
Um,
Johnson, right? We can talk about what Magic Johnson got caught, unfortunately, right? So
yeah.
like
Well,
it's no
what do you
secret,
mean? What do you mean he got caught? What you mean as far as get
like
caught with what?
no, like when people found out he had AIDS, like they were like,
Oh,
what
that's
was going on, right?
yeah,
He was having fun, enjoying life, right? Like
yeah.
if you look into the backdrop of what those liquor players
Uh,
did, it's the truth. It's just the media doesn't cover it, didn't
it's just
cover it
something.
back then.
It's something
Yeah.
entirely different. That's
Hmm.
way off of the the
Hmm.
mountain. But
Yeah.
with Paul Pierce, you're right. A lot of players they come from like even the player he was with. I mean that gives away the whole separation. But yes, that did actually happen. I'll tell you even worse if you want to go down that road. If this intrigues you. Um, the other player that he went to college. Well, actually, no. Paul Pierce went to Kansas. So, Antoine Walker. Antoine Walker got robbed so much in Chicago, and he definitely is from the hood. Definitely humble beginnings and all of that, stuff, the stigma that comes from that. He got robbed so many times. He had to just move. He had to just move out of Chicago. He had enough. He everybody had to jump on him. The last straw was he was duct tape, basically face down. They took everything in his mansion downtown, and the next week he just moves. He finally figured it out. These people fake, and robbing me when I go to the club, and it just goes into a whole spiel of things that you kind of like don't figure out until you get older. You got Eddie Curry. Eddie Curry went to a neighboring high school that I went to. I was so close to Eddie Curry. He used to come up to the parks. I remember he came up to the parks when I lived in Dalton. He was like in 8th grade. I never seen nobody that tall. It was almost like unreal, and he was just like dunking like it was just like a Nerf hoop. So I already knew even in 8th grade in summer, this guy's going to the NBA. And everybody just think 4 years, everybody knows he's going to make millions of dollars. He got involved with a lot of people, and a lot of stuff happened is way worse than even what happened to Antoine Walker and Paul Pierce. But a lot of times you can't separate your past. It's hard to separate your past. Even I had to learn that.
Don't these guys realize that when you got potential to be great, you get the hell out early?
No, they don't, because it's like let's go back to what you said, Mace, with the arrogance. They want to be like they the same guy that was in the hood. They want to actually get the same type of people around them. They want to, flash and show I'm the man. And they want to get the chicks that's in the same area or whatever, the same type. And they don't realize till they get older, like, damn, I mean, I should have moved a certain way. I'm actually a millionaire. People, they make it seem like, people on TV make it seem like making $1 million is just so easy. They just churning out millions of dollars like it's nothing. But I mean, it's just something that just they're not taught, because I mean, a lot of these players, they come from a situation that's entirely different. Like, for example, Grant Hill. Grant Hill was, groomed a certain way, to move a certain way. He was actually privileged before he got the privilege, even more privileged. So a lot of these players, they don't come up like that. They come up from the projects or hood, where it's, they come from humble beginnings, and they get all of this money. And instead of like you say, separating from all of this, they go right into it with gold chains, and everybody know they got $1 million in the bank account, in the club where average person just got a decent job working, whatever, making probably whatever $20 an hour. You go into a club where People, average person don't even got no job or might make $20, $25 an hour, and they know you got $1 million in your bank account, probably got $10,000 in your pocket, $20,000 worth of jewelry. You flashing around broke people, and it's like they don't get it till they get older. Like that's not how you move.
I know guys like that now. I grew up with that. They when they made it out, and they still lived in my old neighborhood I grew up in, but they had no respect for everybody else. And they may not have been players, but the one thing that you do, the next best thing you do in life, you build your own. And they built their own businesses, you know. And one thing they talk about in the manosphere that's true. My advice to a lot of young men: get a trade, because that can make you a lot of money in your life. And back when I went to school, high schools was specializing in trades. And my friend of mine went to aviation high school, and what that high school did was teach you how to build airplanes, real airplanes. And he made a fortune doing that.
Yeah. I mean, I went to the Navy. I was a flyboy, so I know quite a bit about the aviation industry. I could tell you this: if you go write down this information, go on the FAA.gov website, and they have a shortage of not flight attendants, but the people that monitor the satellite,
Air traffic controllers.
Air traffic control. They got a shortage of air traffic controllers. So as long as you got, your T's is crossed and your I's is dotted, you pretty much can get in. You might have to fill out a long series of paperwork, go through the process, but they got a shortage. Okay. And then you got pilot school. They got a shortage of pilots. Okay, it's been that way for the last 10 years. I don't think
been getting those jobs, bro.
Probably the immigrants, most likely.
Yeah, the Arabs been getting those jobs. A lot of them.
Yeah, so I mean,
they're your pilots now.
Yeah, so I mean, the thing is that this is what I'm telling you. Like these are shortages, right? And you could even start off as being a local pilot. You might not get paid as much, but you gonna make it once you get to the big airlines, which is American, what's the other one, United. You'll make it up, once you get experience. And
that's information you should give to guys in the manosphere.
Yeah, I people don't really ask, but
this is a job.
Yeah,
career.
I could even give you something that's easier. So I don't really know what's going on in New York. I don't really, a lot of places, the real estate market is going up. So that means people are buying a lot of real estate. Well, where there's real estate, there's, like you say, tradesmen, plumbers, electricians, general contractors, carpenters. You know what I'm saying?
Those are the careers. Half the guys I grew up with, that's what they made themselves into: carpenters, air conditioning repairmen, heating repairmen,
HVAC.
refrigerator repairmen.
Yeah, so you pretty much, and then also appliances as well.
Yeah,
a lot of people. It's a guy on YouTube that talks about, like, he sell a book or something on how to repair appliances. Because you got a lot of people, their fridge go out, they stove, and they don't necessarily want to replace it. Or washer and dryer. That's like all. You just think about everything associated with real estate, and definitely construction, anything like trades wise. That's booming right now because people are, man, and where in my market in Chicago right now, it's a shortage of houses because so many people buying houses, and this ain't nothing what I already said this last year on my channel. Like, it's gonna be a whole bunch of people buying houses, so the trades that you could get into, like electricians. I'm even thinking about changing careers because they make like 50 something dollars an hour, 60, so just ridiculous amounts of money, just being a union electrician, so it's like, I mean, it's wide open. It's just kind of like, are you gonna walk in the door is just the answer, um you could even start off being a laborer, a construction laborer, and you can get in making like $32 an hour, maybe at the very least lower 20s, and then by the time you become out of the apprentice, being an apprentice laborer, just a full scale laborer, you make well over $40 an hour. You know what I'm saying? They have to pay you this because the unions have a mandated pay that you have to receive according to the contract. So yeah, man. I mean, Scott, it's all kind of ways, man. You just gotta keep your ears to the streets. Watch the news. Watch articles, read these articles and stuff, man. And
I hear you, man. I'm about to shut this down. Vision, stay with me.
All right.
You don't leave. You stay with me. I want to thank Broke Genius. I want to thank Manzano was good tonight. iTest was up here tonight. Abdul Jones was up here tonight. Mahogany was up here tonight. Lou Shirley. I want to thank everybody. Oh, Karine Henry was here. Mwah, to you, the beautiful Leslie. Mwah, Joe Sabata. The Broke Genius was here tonight. Cypher. Everybody, people in the sky. I just want to say thank you so much, Mr. Miami. I just want to say to everybody, of course, Platinum Elite. I just want to say to everybody, thank you for your love and your support tonight. And I will definitely see you, if not tomorrow evening, Monday evening. Because I always take Sunday off until the football season. Vision's going to stay with me because I want to talk to him. I haven't spoken to him in a hot minute. The rest of you, no smoking, no partying, no clubbing, no drinking. Nothing good happens tonight. It's Friday night, 11:30 on the nose Eastern time. I will either see you tomorrow evening or I'll see you Monday evening. No sex, no women. I'll see you tomorrow or Monday. Good night from the Oasis. Love you. Thank you for your love and support. Appreciate you. Good night, everybody. Vision, what's up, man?
Yeah, I'm here.